All right, how's it going, you guys? Welcome back. So yeah, today we're gonna do some more gr3 practice. I did some yesterday on Twitch, which it went pretty well. I know hit DS3 twice. I know hit DS2 twice. I just realized, why is there a double chat right now? It's kind of weird. Why are they different colors? That's better. Yeah, I still got the green screen, dude. Okay, let me just get the splits on screen, and then, yeah, so the plan today is we're gonna do, a few Demon Souls runs. I probably don't need to do that many, just considering I feel pretty good about this run, but also let me know if the audio's messed up or something. I guess it is possible. Yeah, Demon Souls, I'm planning on putting it in game... We're going to do it game 6 at this point, is what the plan is. So it's got to be... It's got to be consistent, dude. Got to be good.
The 12th by
How's it going, Neutron? Welcome back. Paps, thanks for the good luck, dude, as well. But yeah, so if... I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream for today, but, you know, assuming I no-hit this just... Like, if I no-hit this twice in a row here... Also, I wouldn't mind... I need to practice Fool's Idol. That's probably the scariest thing in this run. Let's see if I remember all this stuff, though. It's actually been a decent amount of time. So I started killing everybody here. Help the best. How's it going, dude? But yeah, so yeah, I did no-hit. I no-hit DS3 and DS2 twice in a row, both of them yesterday, which is kind of what I expect. Those are the two Souls games that I've played the most, and those are going to be game 4 and 5. And then if like, what I'm hoping for is that once we do make it to this far in the run, that I just get it first try. Demon Souls no-hit is the longest for me. It's basically an hour 50. Like, by far the longest out of all the games. Demon Souls always... Well, this is the 2020 remake, so... The original game came out in 2009, I think. So, definitely has not always looked this good. Thoughts on Hollow Knight? I've never actually played it, so I don't have any thoughts on it, I guess. Looks pretty cool. Okay, so I think... So this guy, we started baiting him. Here we go. This guy's kind of weird. Here we go. Quest, how's it going, dude? What game am I the most nervous on? Well, the game that I feel like I'll probably get the least consistent is Bloodborne, which is why I'm putting it the first. Like, I haven't actually practiced a lot of Bloodborne lately because we're gonna do it as the first game, and whatever game is first doesn't actually matter as much. Obviously, it's nice if I no-hit it every time, but if I don't, then I'm not actually wasting that much time. But I guess probably probably Dark Souls 1 and Sekiro are the ones that I'm the most concerned about because, like, especially Sekiro, because those are going to be game 2 and 3, and you know, for a run to get actually started with a chance of me getting it, I need to get past those two. So. So yeah. What's up, Zaziki? Yeah, shadows are the main problem. Gonna wait for this guy to kill everybody. Got Bloodborne recently. Yeah, Bloodborne's a fun game. I think, honestly, the base game can suck a little bit, but once you get into the later game stuff, it's way more fun, I think. Yeah, I would recommend using Truffle for YouTube chat. Makes it a lot better. Good, good. It is kind of, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of risky for me to put Demon's Souls as game 6 because this, out of all the games, this is the one I have the least amount of time in. But this route should be extremely consistent, so... Plans to play Armored Core 6. I do have the game. I own the game, but I haven't played it yet. I'll probably try it out eventually, but I'm not rushing to play it. I've been playing a bit of Starfield lately, so. Solo Dolo, what's up, dude? We go this one. Bombs? Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad about Armored Core. It seems like everybody kind of likes it. And I've watched some gameplay too. I was watching Squilla play it the other day, and it looks pretty cool. Pizan, how's it going, dude? Nice name. This is Demon's Souls remake. Yeah, this is probably the, you know, Demon's Souls is definitely the least popular Souls game, even though it was the first one. The one that started all of them. It's definitely worth playing if you haven't played it. Especially the remake is really nice. You have a PS5, but if you don't, I've heard the emulator, like the PS3 version emulator, actually works pretty well, so. I think Starfield's a pretty fun game. It's actually, it's slightly better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, you can play music on stream, but there's no way to separate the VOD audio tracks from the live stream audio tracks, so you can't, like, copyrighted music is not a good idea here. Souls game's easiest to do no hit on. I would honestly say this one. And considering I'm so consistent at it right now, and I have such a small amount of time, I think I have like 120 hours in this game. That's a very small amount of hours to be very consistent at a no-hit run in it. At least compared to the other Souls games. Thoughts on Sekiro? Like, what about it? Sekiro's a fun game. I think it's missing a lot of stuff that it's kind of missing the main reasons why I like Souls games, though. So it's definitely not my favorite of the From Software games, but it's a good game. Good for a first playthrough. Fight is genuinely scary. I think I stand here. Yikes, that was so bad too. I think I missed a lot of fire bombs or something, because yeah, that was actually really bad. You like the whole point of the fire bombs is just to kill as many little guys as you can, and they just kept like stacking up. So I could have easily gotten shot there. Probably like the second scariest boss in Demon Souls no hit. Bonfire in the background, the one where I respawn. Yeah, that's correct. That's my last bonfire. How many hours on Elden Ring? I think 2,300 maybe. I've seen Dino lose a run to Phalanx on like game 4 or something, dude. It's actually I've seen people lose runs to that boss, even though it looks so easy. It's kind of the same thing as Deacons maybe, where it looks really simple and it's like, oh man, that's like the easiest boss ever. But when you're doing no hit, it's totally different. Although that boss is probably simpler than Deacons, but yeah, so this is the split where I should practice this quite a bit here, because the Fool's Idol kill, I need to get into a stun loop, and the timing's pretty precise, so. Let's go on V. It was decent. Thanks for asking. Okay, we get 7 sharp stones. Elixir. Any plans for making more bingo videos? I'm sure I'll do bingo again eventually. But I'm not in this bingo season that's like currently happening. And if I do more bingo, it probably won't be for a while. I think that's it. Yeah, in this section too, there's one particular part where I've lost a number of runs on, but I think I finally figured out the right strat for it. It's just I had to lose a few runs to figure it out. Back when I had Demon Souls on game 4, I lost a run. Like I was actually doing proper attempts at that point, and yeah, I no-hit all the games that I'm not as good at, like DS1, Bloodborne, Sekiro, but I got hit on Demon Souls in this place, so not so good. It should be good now, though. Surely, we're good. What Souls do I think is the best to start? I don't know. I don't know if there's a good answer for that. Maybe Elden Ring, I guess. Any chance they bring Remake to PC? I don't think so. I don't think there'd even be a huge demand for that anyways. A lot of people don't even know this game exists, right? They think I think Dark Souls 1 was the first Dark Souls, or the first like Souls game or whatever. Like even today, even today in the chat, so many. What game is this, dude? I've never seen this game. How's it going, Deluxe Puggo? But yeah, this game's actually really fun. Especially the remake looks really nice. Fallout New Vegas or Skyrim? Are you asking which one I think is a better game or which one I'd rather play? I don't know. Obviously, New Vegas is a way better RPG than Skyrim is, but I don't think that's... if you're comparing that, you would have to... I think a more fair comparison would be like New Vegas versus Morrowind or something. It's like that's more similar to each other. I'm gonna wait until he turns around. I don't know how my timing got so messed up here, but and just by buying a whole ass console for just this game and Bloodborne. Oh, 100%, yeah. These games are not worth buying console for, in my opinion, unless you're planning on doing like a ton of runs in them, like speed runs or no hit runs. There's no way it'd be worth it unless you just have a ton of money or if you're like a streamer or something. That's the only way. Yeah, that's the only way. Okay, so here, this is the part where I've been hit numerous times. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna wait here. Because what this guy can do, he can get stuck on the boxes, and then a lot of enemies in the Souls games, when they get stuck on something, they do an attack to break it. And when this guy does the attack, it's a gigantic fucking AoE. So yeah, what the plan is I'm gonna wait here until he pats by. So he's pathing. I'm gonna slowly walk, not trigger him. He's not gonna get stuck on the barrels. And then I should be good to just sprint in here. There it is. Good. What's quality here better than Twitch? Because YouTube, I can... Okay, that's unexpected. Man, this section is just horrible. Why are you sitting there? This section has caused me so many... Okay, so that's another problem now. Oh my god, dude. So what should I have done then? I guess that was fine, but literally the exact same situation could happen where the guy gets stuck on boxes and then breaks it or something. I think I buy 6 spice here. Actually, don't have this in my notes, but yeah, so many. Yeah, I've already played Starfield. I probably have already like 40 hours in the game or so. I think it's a pretty fun game. Yeah, I gotta figure that out, dude. Just now, I guess the way the timing works out now, it's kind of not so good. Morrowind remake? Well, you know, hopefully that Skywind comes out when I'm alive, and I can play it, because that would be cool. I've been waiting for that for a long time now. I didn't watch any of the bingo matches yet, Chris. I do want to go back. I was going to do it last stream, I think. Or I was talking about, you know, just going back and watching them just to see what happened, because I didn't watch, but I'll whenever I have time, if I have time on the weekends, I'll probably watch them. But the field so far, it's looking like it's very balanced. I almost feel like anybody could beat anybody. I think Aggie's probably still the favorite, but we'll see by the end. On day one, it's not really a good representation because if I don't know if somebody watched day one of last bingo and they saw how I played, it would be like, oh yeah, this guy really sucks, man. Because I kind of did, and then I improved a lot as it went on. So I'm sure a lot of them will improve, but I guess they've all been practicing so much that it might not be quite the same. We're like maybe 15 minutes into this run here. We're gonna play some Elden Ring GeoGuessr during this run, I guess. Because we cheese basically every boss in this run is cheesed in some way. So there's a couple bosses where we do the poison cheese on them, and so we just sit and wait. What would be the best way to practice solo for bingo matches? Probably to it's tough. I think really the best way to get better at bingo by yourself is to just get better at the game. You know, get better at fighting the bosses that you need to fight, practice the skips that are possible. Kind of that sort of stuff. If anyone's wondering why I don't roll through the arrow trap on this, it's because the gr3s, they're on a cowards, as I always say. So we basically just, even though it's perfectly consistent if you just don't mess it up, a lot of this run, I think the best way to do it is just to remove as much potential for mistakes as possible. Even if I never would mess it up. Cowards run. I haven't tried Baldur's Gate 3, no. Alright, so here, I'm going to make a save file up here, and I'll probably come back after this run and practice this a bit. Unless I mess it up here, and then, then I'm going to be practicing it right now. But that Starfield only gets good after the first 12 hours. I guess it depends. I don't know. I don't think that's true. It depends what you do, right? Because you have a decent amount of freedom in the game. Maybe not as much as I would like, ideally, but you can kind of just start doing whatever you want. I'll probably stream for a while today. I'll probably stream for at least 8 hours practicing. I'm thinking by the end of this week, we should be ready to start attempting this again. It'd be so nice. So Clever Rat's Ring. Oh, I guess I didn't. Doesn't matter. Clever Rat's Ring is the equivalent of Red Tearstone Ring in the Souls games. It'd be very nice to have a Clever Rat Ring set up for this fight. Because then I basically would cut the fight in half almost. In terms of length. And I wouldn't have to do the loop for as long. I'm sure there's one, but it's just the area's so big. Like, I guess you could run around, drop off of that 10 times, but got the invader, and then it'd also take forever. I don't know. I didn't make a save. Make a save really quick. I guess I agree. Let me make a save. I haven't played my... What is this? Okay, one second, you guys. Let me let me not show this, I guess, because I don't know if it's asking me to enter some stuff. Okay, I guess it's not. Just some like terms of service stuff. Yeah, just sold my soul and my stream and my YouTube channel to Sony. Okay, there we go. About to use the Opaline bubble ring. I don't know what that is, but technically you can use anything, but if you tank a hit, then that's not a no-hit run. So, I mean, you could. It's just it just wouldn't do anything because you still take a hit. But if you're asking if you could like tank a hit and do it that way, then definitely not. Like you still even take damage, so you couldn't even do no damage. I'm pretty sure, unless maybe you don't. Perfect. That was pretty clean considering I haven't done this in a few weeks. Not bad, dude. Maybe I make it sound like it's harder than it actually is. It's not that hard to do it, but it's just, I don't know. That fight gets really messy if you mess it up. Yeah, average afternoon in London right there, man. Some lady with a dagger comes up to you, stabs you 40 times. Be fine. Yeah, staggers do count as hits if it's from an enemy. What exactly is happening here? Yeah, the sounds in this game are actually pretty good, I think. They did a good job with it. Here we go. Okay, now from this point, the run is honestly pretty smooth sailing. I could definitely still get hit to stuff, but Cloak, Soul Ray. And then 30 magic is what we're supposed to hit here. Yeah, it's fine. Well, I'm not streaming on YouTube only now, but I'm gonna stream probably half and half or something like that. Half on Twitch, half on YouTube is what the plan is. Don't ever tell me I look like Asmongold. No. That's not true, dude. That is not true. Not both? Because Twitch doesn't allow you to do both. Yeah, probably the best way to, if you're like trying to watch my stream no matter where I stream it, the Discord, I need to set up a bot for giving notifications for when I stream on YouTube, but like I'll, you know, there's going to be notifications in Discord just wherever I'm streaming. And there should be a role that you're able to get, just like the stream notification role, if you want. I do not look like Asmongold. Trying to roast me like that. Yeah, Twitch doesn't allow you to multi-stream to competitive or competitor platforms, so. I guess this segment is maybe a little sketchy. Streamer beef? Yeah, me versus Asmongold, dude. Insane beef starting. 32. 20. You know, it wouldn't be a good or a bad idea to spend the rest of this on spice, but I should have enough here. Yeah, Magic out of all the Souls games, Magic is probably the strongest tier. Here in DS1, it's like clearly the best. Like DS1 is pretty cracked too, so they're both really good. Not sure which one's better though. Like because of Darkbeat, I almost want to say DS1, but Darkbeat is kind of late in the game. Is that an enemy right there? Or I need to run through this segment again because the path I take there is kind of scuffed and I don't even know if that's an enemy. All right, let's use the spice. I don't think it was, but kind of looked like an enemy. Snipe him. This game has the best free aiming also. Hello? So the normal Souls games, when you free aim, it's... I should almost wait for Cloak again here. Guess I'll do it. I'm not sure why that guy took so long. One thing that's kind of annoying is you have to wait to recast Cloak in this game. Yeah, what I was saying though is, man, what the hell was I saying? Must not have been that important. I can't remember. What was I saying, man? Oh yeah, free aiming. Yeah. So this game, so the Souls games, when you're free aiming, it's really dumb. It's based on two things: your camera angle, which determines the height. So it's coming. Okay, wait. I think I'm supposed to throw this at the ground. Okay, why the fuck is he chasing upstairs? In this fucking area. Yeah, that was really scuffed, dude. There's got to be a better place for that Solar Rain. A Solar Rain is basically like an alluring skull. Anyways, as I was saying, when you're framing in the normal Souls games like Elden Ring DS3, DS2, DS1, it's based on your... So your camera determines how high the shot will go. like whatever you're aiming. So it determines the vertical aim, but your character's body positioning determines the horizontal aim. And it like that is so stupid, dude. But in the Demon's Souls remake, I don't know of the original because I've never played the original, but in this game, it's purely based on the camera. So if you just center your camera on something, then that's where the shot will go. That was not good either, dude. Jesus. Let's go on Shay. All right, we're getting poison. Poison.
Oh, you're just lucky. You come back alive.
All right, back to the prison. I do need to practice. I need to practice Fool's Idol, but I guess even more importantly, that Leechmonger running section I need to do more. Because that was so bad. I need to figure out exactly where to throw that solar main so that... Because what ended up happening there was the big guy, I don't know what enemy that is, but... The big dude, he ran up the stairs to try to get to the solar main. Like, he wasn't aggro to me. He was going after the solar main, but he's just so stupid. And his pathing's so bad. He went up the stairs, which is not good. How long are we going to stream today? I'm probably going to stream for at least another 7 hours or so. We might play some Elden Ring too, depending on how these Demon Souls runs go. Like, if we do 2 or 3 Demon Souls no-hit runs and they're all clean, and maybe we do 1 Elden Ring, and then basically after that, I think should be good to go. Because I've done a lot of practice in... I did some DS1 practice, and I no-hit that game several times in a row the other day. And then DS3 and DS2, we did that yesterday. No-hit them several times in a row. I'm always scared that guy's gonna chase. I don't know. I've never seen it, but... Favorite game of all 7? I don't really... I was saying this yesterday on Twitch, but people ask me my favorite stuff so often. I never think about... I genuinely never think about my favorite anything. The only reason I ever have is because people ask me. You know, when I'm doing something I like, I don't think about, oh yeah, this is my favorite thing. You know? I don't think about that. I don't know if other people do or how so many people ask those questions, but... Anyways, since I have thought about this, my favorite is probably Elden Ring, but DS2 would be... DS2 for no-hit running, Elden Ring for just overall play. Would be the answer to that. Loic, thanks, dude. I have not played Wo Long yet. There's too many games to play this year, dude. It's actually insane how many games are coming out. And games that are relevant to Souls fans even, right? Lies of P's coming out in what, a week or something? Obviously Starfield for me. Holy shit, that was scary. I was pretty excited about Starfield. Blasphemous 2. Still have to finish that game. Honestly, the worst timing, because I'd probably be playing them all a lot on stream if I wasn't doing God Run 3. But at this point, there cannot be any more interruptions to this run. There's already been too many, which is the reason I haven't gotten it yet. Because what's been happening is I practiced up the God Run 3. I de-rust at it. I come back, I do a couple of attempts, and then something else happens, and I get taken away from it for a couple of weeks, and then the cycle repeats. And I've probably done that 3 times now. This is the 3rd time. Because I had all my family came over for a couple weeks, or for 2 weeks. Probably, I guess, like 2 weeks ago now. Maybe 3 weeks ago. Or no, it was probably like 2 weeks ago. And so this part's kind of sketch too, man. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Somebody said you can throw Solar Main over here. Okay, I like that. So yeah, this will be the final de-rust for the God Run 3. Like I'm gonna get it 100% soon. This is part of the reason why no bingo season 2. Yeah, meta. Part of the reason. Another part of the reason was just that the actual schedule. I usually have plans on weekends, and I'm usually not home. So last season it was kind of a little bit. It was just not ideal, I guess. But yeah, there was like a bunch of reasons why. Temperature. It's weather you're looking for. Others done God Run 3. Yeah, God Run 3's been done twice before. Loke. Yeah, the first time it was done was probably over a year ago at this point. Or yeah, probably about a year ago. The real reason is that I win again, and no one wants that. It'll definitely be cool to see, to guarantee have a new champion. I think that'll be cool. Not that I'm thinking that I would win if I went back in or anything. Like, there's a lot of good players in and stuff, but I don't know. It'll be cool. All right, get ready for Elden Ring GeoGuessr. Almost time. So I found this man-eater strat while, routing for this run. And trying to, because it for most routes, it's probably the least consistent boss in the game. And if we didn't have this cheese, then there's no chance Demon Souls would be this late. This boss is so buggy, and it's just brutal, but this cheese is insanely good. There's basically no way to mess it up that I've seen. Eggy's for sure winning. I don't think it's for sure, but I think he probably has the best chance at this point. But the other players are good too, so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how the players progress through the season, and then if it's still just Aggie's going to be the favorite or not. I'm setting up Clever Rat's ring, by the way, right now. You're wondering why I'm just repeatedly jumping off a small ledge. Well, does Eggy really choke that much? I don't think so. I'm trying to think back to last season. I mean, there may be a few deaths he's taken, but I don't... chokes, in my mind, chokes are like in the pressure moment, like failing because of the pressure or something. I feel like he's pretty good with that, based on what I've seen. Okay, so we have Thief Ring, so no cloak needed. That's the cheese. I just realized the splits are... We're in the soul count. Yeah, Chris isn't in bingo either. So yeah, that's what, like... I think that makes it more interesting when, you know, the two finalists from last season aren't even in this one, and there's just... you're gonna see... You're not gonna... I don't think this season you're gonna see somebody just totally dominate. Like, Aggie obviously has the highest chance of that, but... I guess we'll see. It's hard to say, especially since I didn't watch the first match day yet, so I don't know how the matches went. But I think a lot of people are sleeping on a lot of the runners so far, dude. Like, you know, Tom, I wouldn't be surprised in any way if Tom ends up winning. Or if Kata ends up winning. Especially if they both keep practicing. So yeah, this is the beauty of this cheese. So what happens is this guy spawns in, but because of the positioning, he gets caught on the guy. And so simply pick him off. And now I could fight this guy, but but I probably won't. The run of cowards, you guys, as I literally always say. The run of cowards. And this is where we play Elden Ring GeoGuessr. Oh, I should not have used that. I guess it's fine. All right. What category do we do? I'll wait for the poison to be up and then... But we do... There's two instances of this poison cheese on this run. We do it on Alant, False King Alant, and on this boss. And usually when it's happening, I'm playing Elden Ring GeoGuessr. And I used to be pretty good at this, but... I'm kind of... This is like on a flower here, I feel like. Just kidding. See, I used to be pretty good at this, but not anymore, dude. Apparently. See if I can PB. Surely I can PB. I don't... Wait, it's down here somewhere. Or wait. I'm wrong for sure. It's somewhere around here. Okay. That doesn't even look right, dude. Probably reset. My PB is 27 points lost. Okay, we know where this is, obviously. Can I find it on the map? Yes, I can. I'm not actually super confident in getting this, like, exactly where this is, though. It might be down here, even. I'm gonna say it's down here. Nice. There's not a big guy down here, though. Oh, I guess it's more looking northeast, so maybe... Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm wrong. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Almost poison time again. Okay, this is... This doesn't even look right somehow. It's not even right, dude. I don't know where it is. Yep, actually washed up, dude. These ones are tough. Wow. Okay, that's fucked up. Fucked up. Yeah, perfect Elden Ring GeoGuessr needs to be completed before God Run 3. I've done many perfect rounds before, but I mean, I don't even know. Guess that makes sense. Oh, this is kind of a weird perspective here. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is right. Fuck you. Yeah, it's not like not even good enough to continue that. Looking west. I think. Yeah, this should be right. God damn it, dude. Well, I suck. We continue. Yeah, there's a point in time at which I was playing Elden Ring GeoGuessr for like hours on stream. Just, you know, I'd finish doing my runs for the day or whatever, and I just stream for hours playing GeoGuessr, dude. This is a fun game. But yeah, so that right there is why man-eaters are so simple on this run. Because we got just the cheesiest cheese. But yeah, with some of the older strats on that boss, it's... Even with sorcery, it's pretty bad. Just a couple of these. We go with Thief Ring here normally. Thief Ring's not required, but the reason I use it is because we do some sort of de-aggro strat here. Technically, we can poison cheese this boss too, but there's not really a point. Okay, he's really gunning for me here. The Thief Ring makes it so that even if the Cloak runs out, I can still de-aggro him easily. I don't need to wait for Cloak the whole time. I'm just gonna recast. Yeah, this is the 2009 AI, or whenever this game came out. 2008 or 2009. It's funny too, because all the other Souls games had similar stuff to this too, just maybe not to this degree of cheese and de-aggro. We're gonna recast Cloak again. Yeah, this is why they call him Old Monk, dude. He's too old to remember stuff. Yeah, the original Half-Light cheese, basically. Oh. Maybe one more hit. Here we go. Gig Hell, how's it going, dude? Alright, let's go get home and guess we level up first. Or wait. Oh. I can't believe how dirty they made their feet, dude. Or made her feet. Like, why did they do that? I guess she is walking around with barefoot, but like, there's clearly a reason why they did that. Solero. Miyazaki's a sicko, dude.
I can forge weapons. You come back alive.
Fan service. How many hours in all Souls games combined? I think it's around 8,000-ish. Maybe a bit over 8,000. So, you know, kind of a decent amount. I've been streaming these games for like 6 years at this point. It's not like I just started when Elden Ring came out or something and I've got that amount of hours. Yeah, over half of those 8,000 are in DS3 though. Like most of the time I was just playing DS3. Okay, 1, 2. Three. This guy should just magically appear. Hello? Fuck you. That was a little scary. Yeah, doing a few more runs of this game I think could be nice because, you know, as I'm going through this, there's a few things that I don't feel so great about. I started streaming in 2017. All right, time for the nice water or lava skip. Should be clever rats, I think. Monkey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Figured out how to change your name. Yeah, I guess that's one thing with YouTube is kind of weird. It's kind of more... A lot of people just have their name as their account. Just using the email or whatever. Thoughts on Starfield? I think Starfield's pretty fun. I would probably, if you're not in any rush to play it, like if you're not a huge Bethesda fan and you just want to try out the game, I'd probably recommend to just wait until it's on sale or something. But I think it's a fun game. As somebody who likes, you know, Elder Scrolls games a lot and stuff. Disco Magician, yeah. That's a good name. I've never played any God of War, so I don't know. Write down notes for each game. I do at this point. I didn't used to. Most of the time I don't need them, but in this game I kind of do need them. In all the other games I don't. Just because I played this one the least. I'm probably going to continue DJ if I get hit. I really should not get hit though. But if I do, I'll probably continue. There we go. Nice. Favorite FromSoft soundtrack? I don't have one. I actually just... I never listen to the music in FromSoft games, dude. I'm just not into it, somehow. Okay, we don't actually even have to level up here. We do need Soul Mass, though. Yeah, just... I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of it. But I guess it's not like it's bad or something. It's just I would rather listen to something else, especially, you know, when you're fighting a boss for a long time. It's not exactly the nicest thing here. Do I need to? Okay, I do need to equip this. So nice to, yeah, dude, the rewind thing is actually really good. Twitch is so garbage with that. You want to see something again, you got to make a clip or something. It's really nice even for me too, because there's a lot of times where I want to go back and look at something that just happened. And it takes 1 second. I just open up the stream, I just hit the back arrow, and I'm already watching it. Thoughts on new leak about FromSoft next game? You mean the Spellbound or whatever it's called? I have no thoughts, to be honest. Yeah, you can go back in Twitch VODs, but it takes a while to update, and then it's also just not as convenient. Like if I do that and if I get hit by something and I immediately want to go back and look in the VOD to see what happened, it usually is not updated in time. It takes at least like 30 seconds. So, real name is Gino Makima. Yeah, surely Gino's my real name. God Run does not include DLCs. No, it's just God Run is just beating the games. Just using the H device here wouldn't be a bad idea. Because usually I just hoard it until the end of the game and then I have no use for it. I think using it here makes sense. Especially because soul arrows or whatever takes a lot of FP. Now, this guy's not dementia. This guy's like, I think this guy's actually pretty cool because he's blind. And so sound is a big part of the fight. And we have the Thief's Ring on, which makes us, less detectable or whatever. So he doesn't really do anything. But when you're just fighting him properly, like, he will attack you and stuff. But it's just, we kind of cheese him with the Thief Ring and stuff. 43. Only get this so I get like a guaranteed 1 cycle on this boss. Yeah, I like that boss, but for sure in Demon Souls, most of the boss fights are just Like, most of them are kind of gimmick bosses, right? There's not any Gale tier boss in this game. And honestly, the one that is, which is the, you know, Old King Alonso or whatever, is just a buggy mess. Literally buggier than... Like, it's basically like Ornstein, but in Demon Souls. That's 2, that's 3. Try to slowly bait him. That's 4. Oh, he's gonna have to do a whole nother cycle around here. It's all good. Looking more like an alien ship. Sorta. Or even is he? Oh, there he is. Guy with the bandana. You mean Hob? Yeah, Hob has done God Run 2, I believe. They should start diving, but yeah, there we go. I don't think Cloak actually does anything, but it's just, you know, I guess the idea of casting Cloak here, I could probably cast it a bit later, is just when I'm running back out, I don't accidentally trigger any of the other guys. Dude, I thought he survived that. Date set yet for God Run? I don't do that. I don't really set dates for stuff like that, but should we just go level up? I'll start when I'm ready. Pete, thanks, dude. Where's the dirty feet lady? But likely, though, it'll be this week. 49, 25. I might as well get an extra magic level here.
I can forge weapons.
Oops. Go here. I just normally put that there. Well, so this run has been done before. Like, this has been done. And Hob was attempting it for a while. I think he's taking a break at this point right now, but like, he'll probably get it eventually. I've never done multi-game runs before like this, but don't know. A lot of people wanted to see me do them, and so I'm doing it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, he like so. God Run 2 is the run that, like, so yeah, I think he's done that. That's the run that has basically all the games. So the 6 games, not including Elden Ring. I actually have done that at this point, sorta, because when I was doing a practice run for this, I ended up just no-hitting 6 of them in a row, and I made it to game 7, where I then got hit in Sekiro, but... So technically, that's the furthest I've been. I have been in game 7. But it's been a decent amount of time since I've done some, like, actual attempts at this again, so... Alright, I have a really nice strat for this boss. Let's go and squirrel. Damn, I never noticed. Look at the look at the corpse here, dude. I never noticed the corpses moved like that. I forget what I call this strat. Something to do with him getting stuck in the rib cage, like the. Maybe I didn't come up with a good name for it. Probably doesn't need a name, I guess. I've lost runs on this guy before, and I didn't really know what the hell was happening. Should be okay now, I think. Good to know that I don't die if that happens. I wasn't sure if that was bad that I whiffed that, but it clearly was fine. More magic. We're good on spice. Is this my least favorite souls? No, it's not. Probably just my least favorite of the Soulsborne games is probably Bloodborne. Probably mainly because of the performance of the game. There's not like a big separation, but yeah, as you guys can see, this route is pretty simple. It is pretty simple. I'm excited for Soulframe. I've only heard about it. I haven't actually seen anything about it. I don't know if it's just gonna be like another Warframe. Whoops. How did that happen? I don't know if it's just gonna be another Warframe or not, but I really liked Warframe. I played it a lot. I just don't know if I'm gonna have time to play a game like that. So yeah, Soulframe is the new. If you've heard of Warframe, it's by the same developers. It's like the new game. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. I haven't heard anything about it, but other than that, it's happening. The only thing I know. The demand seems to be so high. For Bloodborne, what, PC you're saying? You know, I think the thing with Bloodborne is that the people who like the game are... I'm not... Like, it's not quite a vocal minority, I guess, but it kind of is at the same time. You know, out of the sales of all the Souls games, you know, Bloodborne, I think, is the second least sold. Which makes sense considering it's on console, but... It's just, you know, people who like the game are just... very passionate about it, and they, you know, really want it on PC, or people that haven't played it, they hear what people say about it, and then they want to play it, but they don't want to get a console for it. And so I think I don't know, the demand for it seems higher than it probably actually is. Not saying that there wouldn't be a ton of people who would play it, but I still agree. You know, clearly it's not an issue of them. It's an issue with Sony, obviously, right? It's a PlayStation exclusive game. And I don't know the details, obviously, but... Basically, I guess what I'm saying is that if they did release a Bloodborne PC, it wouldn't be, you know, Elden Ring 2.0 in terms of sales for them. There's no chance it would even come close. In my opinion. I could be wrong, obviously, but... Lotus. Oh. Cloak again. I think actually I don't even need the Lotus. I think the poison just runs out there. I'd have DS2 Remake over Bloodborne Remake. I agree, but I'm also like insanely biased towards DS2, so... I think a Bloodborne or a DS2 Remake would be like insanely good though. Because really, Bloodborne doesn't really need a remake. What it needs is 60 FPS. But I think DS2, you know, it's I really like the game, but a remake could have some really nice improvements. Oh, I was supposed to... Right, I was supposed to put on Clever Rat there. Yet another cheese that we do. Can they even do a 60 FPS port of Bloodborne? Probably not on a standard PS4. kind of all comes back. I was talking about this a lot yesterday, but one huge area that FromSoft, I would say, needs to improve on. I guess they don't need to, but at least I would like to see them improve on is their performance of their games is so fucking bad. And I was saying they don't get enough shit for it. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm just going to wait for Float. No, the engine they use at this point is I guess I don't know about Armor Core if it was decent. As far as I'm aware, it's the same engine as Elden Ring and other Souls games, but I don't know, man. Like 60 FPS this day and age is not good for a cap of your game. But oh boy. You know, I don't know how big of a problem this is. I guess we're gonna find out. But yeah, not even that. Like, so 60 FPS, and the game still run like shit on like high-end PCs. I was playing gr3 yesterday. I have he might not de-aggro here. Just kidding. I have a 4090, and I think my CPU's it's an i7-13700KX, I believe. So pretty like high-end stuff, right? And I still lag in DS3. It's crazy, dude. Rotting heaven. And as far as I've heard, I don't know anything about this when it comes to, you know, developing games for console and then, you know, porting it to PC or something. But what I've heard is that the issue lies in the ports to PC, because apparently their console performance is decent with a game like Elden Ring. I remember, you know, a lot of people on PC had issues, but console it wasn't so bad, or on PS5 or something. Obviously, that's not totally true, because Bloodborne still runs like a piece of absolute garbage, and you know, on PS4 and stuff. But that would be nice to see them improve with that. You know, uncapped FPS, or at least, you know, at least higher frame rates in their games, plus optimizing their games a bit more for performance, so that we don't need these like mods. Like, you know, a mod that I was using when I was streaming from... When I was streaming and playing Elden Ring on the same PC, I basically needed to get that tree removal mod because it lagged at my game so badly. That would be nice. Yeah, I understand that it's, you know, there's a lot of different hardwares you have to account for for PC builds, because it's not just a standard thing, but there's, I mean, other games are not like that in my experience. So they can for sure do a much better job. Because their games are great, obviously, but I'm just getting more intelligence is totally fine here. We need Poison Cloud, of course. And Spice, we're probably fine, but I'll get a bit more. Go like that, and this. Like count as a stagger. So it's counted right there as an environmental source of damage, which environmental source of damage don't count as hits. So plague and poison and whatever from environment stuff doesn't count as a hit. Oh, I love Leaf Goblin, dude. My favorite. Always blame easy anti-cheat. Well, easy anti-cheat for Elden Ring is a huge part of it. But it's not just Elden Ring that has issues. It's honestly, all the Souls games except for DS2 have performance issues. Or at least even just the time that... I probably shouldn't cast that so early. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, DS2 is on a different engine, and so, you know, that engine is clearly better for performance. I've never had, like, any... Never had any issues in DS2, even with, like, on shitty setups. Not saying that engine's necessarily better, but... Definitely it's better performance-wise. You can play Demon's Souls on PC if you use a PS3 emulator, but unfortunately you can't play the remake on PC as of right now. So, what I love about this boss is hearing all the archers dying at the same time. So funny. Yeah, I swap out those weapons because the Makoto, what it does is it damages you when you're wielding it, and swapping it equipped and unequipped makes it damage you faster, and of course we're trying to set up Clever Rat's Ring, so that would be why. Like, if you go back and watch that whole segment, my HP was going down, and it's because of that sword. Shot. On game. I've actually been having some issues in this segment. Let's see if I can't get that sorted out here. There's one particular spot where I've been locking on. The last 2 runs I think I've done it, I've locked onto the wrong enemy, and it actually is really bad because I'm in such a precarious position. Oh. Did that hit something? Okay, it did. Is sneezing, purposely sneezing in people's food as the chef counts a hit? Probably for the person eating it, I guess. Not for the chef, though. Okay, here we go. Solar main? Now here's where I've been locking onto the wrong guy. There we go. It's the right enemy. Yeah, I've been basically what's been happening is I was locking onto the thief there. Like, numerous times I locked onto the thief through the wall. And yeah, that's not good. salmonella. I don't I don't know if sneezing in someone's food gives you salmonella, but maybe it does. I don't know. Pretty sure it does not. Maybe the person who sneezed just ate like some fucking raw chicken and then they sneezed with with like food in their mouth still. Then it probably would. Or yeah, it could at least. Not sure why I'm just not using the big ones here. Joshua, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. This is where I check to make sure that I have poison equipped, because I have done that before, where I get to a lot. Whoops, no poison equipped. My bad. Actually, not even the end of the world. I just have to run back through here. Yeah, ideally you just die. There we go. All right, last segment in the game. What weapon for Elden Ring? No hit. I used the iron balls. Is that guy walking? He is walking. Go. Yeah, we're probably not going to actually finish the run because the rest of the run is just a 15-minute launch cheese, and then and then you just kill the blob at the end. But there it is, dude. No problem. Yeah, so Demon Souls no hit is pretty simple. It's just there's Fool's Idol and the running section to Leech Monger. And there's maybe a few things on the way that I didn't feel great about, but But yeah, see, like, so this run, it's not that slow, but we're about to cheese Allant for 15 minutes. And then that's why it goes up to almost being a 150. But yeah, there's no point in actually finishing this here. So yeah, GG, dude. Not bad. I've actually, you know what's funny? I've actually done 5 no-hit runs in a row now. Because I no-hit DS2 twice yesterday, and I no-hit DS3 twice yesterday. And now I no-hit this game here. We're at game 6, you guys. Clearly. Just it's the wrong games. We go again.
King Allant the 12th.
Yeah, surely it counts as God Run 3 if I no-hit this game twice in a row and then also no-hit Elden Ring after that. It's the God Run 3, but with only good Souls games in it. That's what that is. Only the good Souls games. So no Bloodborne, no DS1, and obviously no Sekiro. Obviously, that's a joke. In case anyone gets upset at me. It is risky. It's risky putting a game like this as game 6 because, like I was saying earlier, I guess I could probably check. How many? How do I check? Yeah, 112 hours. That's how much time I have in this game. That is the least out of all the Souls games. And I'm putting it as game 6. It's a little risky. Especially when you look at the other games I have in the final 4. It's Dark Souls 2 at sitting around probably 1,800 to 2,000 hours I have in it. Elden Ring sitting at, 2,300-ish. And then Dark Souls 3, 4,500. And then Demon Souls, 112. Clearly an odd one out there, but it's just because this route is so consistent, man. We're just cheesing every boss, and I don't really need to have that crazy amount of time in the game to feel confident with it. But it would be nice to do a few more runs just to get a bit more confidence in it, you know? Bloodborne have like 150 or something. So not a lot. All right, buddy, make it down the stairs. You can do it. Yeah, Sekiro I played a decent amount on release, so I have about 350 to maybe 400 hours in Sekiro. Because yeah, when it came out, I was the first person to do a no damage run in the game. And yeah, I played a decent amount when it came out. But I before starting attempting the God Run 3 or starting to practice for it, I hadn't played Sekiro since it came out, basically. Like a month after it came out. Maybe 2 months. Getting flashbacks from being 13 on this game. Dropping it after dying to the boss in the area because you didn't understand the death teleport. Damn, dude. Seems to be a pretty common thing with Souls games where people, you know, they play it and then they quit halfway through, and then the only reason they finish it is they, you know, they come back to it for whatever reason. That's what on DS3, that's what happened to me. Honestly, just didn't even like the game at first, dude. And I kind of, like, honestly, I still don't like these games that much for casual playthroughs. I think Elden Ring's the one that's maybe a bit different. It's open world and you have so many options with stuff, and Elden Ring's the only one that's different for me. Sekiro was a pretty fun first playthrough, I guess, too. This game the worst for running sections? I wouldn't say so. It is very range heavy. It's sort of similar to DS2. I think, honestly, the enemy density in this game is probably higher. But it's similar to DS2, where you kind of, if you're doing no hit in the game, you're probably going to be using range. For no hit, it's not like Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1 where there's, you know, you're kind of just gunning it through everywhere. Honestly, prefer no hit runs like this. I think it's more fun to do no hit runs when you're not just, you know, sprinting past every single enemy and then you're just doing bosses basically. Really low on magic here somehow. When it Catacombs first in DS1, yeah, that's so bad. You know, a lot of people praise DS1's world design and stuff, and I think it's good to a degree. But people don't talk about how garbage it is that, you know, that situation is possible where you can, since there's no warping at the start of the game, you can go somewhere and just get stuck. And I think that's really bad. Like you know, I don't know. I don't think it should have been that way probably. But maybe some people like that, I guess. I don't know. And fucking stuck in catacombs, having to backtrack your way through, trying to get back up to Firelink because you accidentally rested at a bonfire without knowing. I don't really have one, Miran. Do you do no hit runs? You don't just spam roll. You, I guess the process of doing it is you know, figure out what run you want to do. You route it, whether that's, you know, taking a route from somebody else or figuring it out yourself. You come up with a route where everything's calculated. And then you learn all the boss fights, come up with all the strategies. And then you practice it until you do it perfectly. And then you start attempting it, basically. That's what you do. You don't just spam roll. That's not really... If you try to no hit run right now and you're like, all you did was just spam roll, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work. Can't legally hit you without your consent. I'm gonna like sue FromSoft, dude. Okay, scary boss again. I think probably people think I'm joking when I say this is a scary boss. Probably same with Deacons too. Like people who don't watch no hit runs too often, you know, when people watch no hit runs, a lot of time they're comparing it to their first playthrough, especially if it's one of the first times they've seen it. And if your first playthrough of Demon's Souls, probably like every single person on Earth first tried this boss. I did a better job clearing this time. Much better. That was much better this time. But yeah, I'm not saying it's like difficult to pull off or something. It's just it's scary because there's a lot of projectile potential here. You know? And it's the same thing with Deacons. Not a hard boss to execute. It's just there's a lot of potential of getting hit by some random projectile. Does YouTube not have like the game category somewhere? Because, you know, a lot of times people on Twitch, they ask me what game it is, but I definitely haven't seen it as much as right now on this YouTube stream. Like, does it not tell you what game I'm playing? Or are people just not looking for something? Right under the... Is it like in the normal spot where it shows the game? I guess that's like maybe a little out of sight, so... I guess I don't blame people for asking me what game this is a million times. I could just change the title, maybe. Yeah, normal YouTube videos is kind of like hidden below the description, right? It's not ideal. It's not hidden, but it's just, you gotta scroll down to see it.
With your soul. What's the hurry?
Yeah, we should be telling people this is the Elden Ring DLC. Honestly, I'm certain some people would believe that, considering how good this game looks. Yeah, I got early access to Elden Ring DLC. And that's what we're playing. Only it felt as good as it looks. You're talking about Demon's Souls? I think it's fine. Same as all the other Souls games. Basically. Yeah, the backstab animation is pretty long. Not sure what the scariest running section is in the game, but I've definitely gotten hit the most here. So probably for me, it's this one, but probably for most people, it's like, I don't know. This one or the Leechmonger section. Didn't mean to roll there. Luckily, there's not a... Luckily, there's a fence there, whatever. Okay, here we go. Starts turning. Slowly walk up. Good. Okay, probably the guy's turned around by now. The safest thing, I guess, would just be to wait until I see him. Oh. Apparently not. That was definitely better this time. Last time I triggered that jailer through the door, and then, when you start doing that, bad things can happen. I always forget about the free camera. Yeah, I've seen other no-hit runners use it. I've never thought about it because it's not in the other games, so I guess I could though. I've played a few of the BioShock games, yeah. I think they're pretty fun. Not sure which one's my favorite. My first one was Infinite, and then I played some of the other ones after. It's free camera. Oh, there's a setting in this game, photo mode, where you can just go, like you can move around in free cam, basically. Any DS1 today? Probably not. I guess maybe, but probably not. If I no-hit this here and it's super clean, then I'll probably play some Elden Ring. But there's no doubt there's things I have to practice, and unfortunately making save files on PS5 is not good because, I can't make numerous different save files and just come back to practice it. I can only have one save file at a time, which makes practicing very annoying. Let's go on Shogun. I haven't played Demo of Lies of Peace. No, I have not, but I'm definitely going to play when it comes out. Whenever that happens. Or, well, I guess I'm not going to be in a big rush to play it. I'd probably rather get the God Run 3 first, but... This is you can only play this game on PS5. So that is what I'm playing on. What am I even doing? I'm just going to wait. I don't know why I started doing that. I'm play Lords of the Fallen. To be honest, it's not like it's not top of my priority of games to play, but maybe if I have time. So basically that means no. But I guess we're going to see. Called the God Run 3 because the original God Run was named by Hob. He was the first person to do any sort of multi-game runs. And yeah, so the first one was the God Run, which was from Demon Souls. So this game up until Dark Souls 3. So 5 games. So Demon Souls, DS1, DS2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3. And so yeah, he no-hit all those in a row. And he called it God Run. And as FromSoft has released new games, you know, people have added on different iterations of the God Run. So God Run 2 was when Sekiro came out. God Run 3, Elden Ring. Who knows about, you know, people have memed about God Run 4 being with, you know, Armored Core 6 and stuff, but I don't know. Lies of Peace, such a stupid title. I kind of agree, yeah. The game's not, or the name is not so great. Yeah, Armored Core 6 no hit. I was saying it'd be really funny to like troll people and say you're doing the God Run 4 and just include some random game in it, and then you kind of like officially make it the God Run 4. Because obviously, you know, it's not just restricted to the Souls games, with Sekiro being in it. Sekiro's the game in the God Run 3 that's, you know, clearly a different type of game. But there's bosses and you can dodge stuff, I guess, and whatever, so we'll just throw it in there. I personally think that this run would make more sense without Sekiro, and I've actually done it. My modified God Run 2, which basically replaced Sekiro with Elden Ring. Also what I was talking about when I made it to Game 7 earlier. Do I have higher hopes for Elder Scrolls 6 than Starfield? I mean, I guess so. But like, if you're talking about anticipating when the game is coming out or whatever, like then yes, for sure. But I think Starfield's a pretty good game, so it actually like, I'm pretty pleasantly surprised with Starfield because I honestly I was hoping it would be good, but I was expecting it to be not good, obviously. But it's actually it's not bad, so we'll see with Elder Scrolls, man. I think based on the release of Starfield, they're probably not gonna try really. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see, but Starfield wasn't so far. It's not like some major breakthrough in gaming or something. In my opinion, based on what I've seen so far. I only have like 40 hours in the game. Okay, let me focus here. Yeah, it's not, you know, it's not some major breakthrough in gaming where it's, whoops, I didn't mean that hit. There's some like, you know, novel stuff in it, I guess. And so, like, honestly, I don't think Elder Scrolls is going to be, like I said, I don't think they're going to have some crazy stuff in that game. But more of the same stuff is fine by me, dude. Especially since I do like Elder Scrolls games, and I've never been the biggest fan of Fallout, but I've enjoyed some of them. So if they, you know, if they just keep doing the same thing, I'm not going to be upset about it. It's basically like what FromSoft does, I guess, right? Like, I did see a lot of people talking about Starfield saying that, you know, the game's not bad, but like basically exactly what I just said, that there's nothing super special about it. There's not some like novel new ideas in it or anything like that, but you know, being someone who plays FromSoft games all the time, I'm very used to that. Because FromSoft does the same thing every time. The biggest change they make to a game is adding a literal jump. You know, and people get like excited about it, so. And I like genuinely, I actually think so far Starfield is more fun than Skyrim to me. In some ways, maybe not in every way. I think probably the only way that I find it not as fun is the, you know, kind of the constant cutscenes that are happening all the time and the need for fast traveling everywhere. Kind of don't like that. I liked in Skyrim just being able to walk around. And if you wanted to, you could basically go through the entirety of Skyrim without needing to fast travel anywhere. I think there's a little bit too many interruptions in Starfield, but other than that, like the RPG elements in Starfield so far feel way better than Skyrim by like a mile. Maybe not a mile, but it feels better to me. And so yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I kind of expect Elder Scrolls 6 to just kind of be the same thing. Yeah, too many like there's too many interruptions to the gameplay of Starfield. That's probably my biggest complaint at this point. And usually when I play those types of games, I like to just, I don't mind doing all this kind of, you know, boring traveling around, just looking through the world. That's why, you know, I like how Morrowind is. Morrowind for me is basically just perfect when it comes to RPG elements and exploring the world and stuff. I like that you can't just fast travel anywhere in Morrowind. You know, you have to use the traveling system in the game, or you just have to walk. Which I like. Sort of as the Elder Scrolls games have released since then. Admittedly, I guess I haven't played the earlier Elder Scrolls games yet. I probably will at some point, but so yeah, I can't really speak on those ones. But kind of as the Elder Scrolls series has progressed, you know, it's kind of gotten more and more kind of like, I don't know what the right word is. I guess more and more like kind of casual, right? Which just personally I'm not a huge fan of. And yeah, to me Starfield is kind of like a step back from what Skyrim was when it even came to that stuff, because Starfield you kind of just, you know, at least in Skyrim, if you're trying to explore new places and find stuff, you know, you fast travel to a town somehow, like you take a carriage there and then you can just walk, and then once you discover you can start fast traveling. And in Starfield you kind of just like right from the start you're fast traveling like everywhere with your ship, right? Oops. Well, yeah, I guess streamlined is a way you could put it, but I don't think that's right, because in my mind, streamlined means it's, like, better. Oh my god, what was that? Did I almost get hit by one of those? Dude. Just got hit by a cliff racer right there, man. Why does this game look better than Elden Ring? Probably because, this is a remake of a game that already existed, so basically the only purpose of the game, of this game existing, was to make it look nice. There wasn't really any changes to gameplay or, you know, enemy AI and stuff. So for Elden Ring, it's... Obviously, Elden Ring's not the best looking game, graphically. This game was like, that was the whole purpose of the game, basically. So. Natsukashi, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna, you know, our Fool's Idol's actually been really clean, so I'm gonna make a new save file here. And yeah, they also did a really good job, so. with this game.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the Lord, art may thy...
All right, I'm gonna make a save file here. I think Demon Souls Remake is worth it. Yeah, if it like only if you own a PS5 already, though, obviously. I would never buy a console for honestly any game, probably. Not that I can think of. Start attempting the run this week. I think there's a strong possibility I do, yeah. No Bethesda game that will ever be worth paying. No, no. I mean, I disagree with that, but it just depends what you like. I guess if you don't like those types of games, then I guess it wouldn't be worth it, but... A lot of Souls fans, what I've realized over the years of playing Souls games is a lot of Souls fans do not like, you know, they don't like open world games, and they don't like games that have, you know, trash combat in it, which is fair. Obviously, they're both fair. But, you know, sometimes when I talk about Skyrim, so this is not an enemy, right? Okay, yeah, it's just like a dead skeever or something. What's that noise, though? Yeah, so, you know, sometimes when I'm talking about Skyrim, people would just be like, yeah, you know, I never got into Skyrim because the combat's just too bad. Which is totally fair, like I said, but those games are really not about that. So if you're looking to play a game, and a game like Skyrim, and you're focusing on the combat being good, then yeah, you're not gonna enjoy the game for sure, so. Which is totally fair. Like, it's totally fair, but just, I don't know. You're just not gonna like those games then. gr3 does not, it's not necessarily glitchless, but... Okay, where do I throw this so that this guy actually goes for it, dude? Kind of seemed better, I think. But yeah, for Starfield though, the combat's actually it's good, dude. I would say. Again, I don't think it's really anything super special, but and I guess I haven't played a ton of Fallout, but it's probably like a small step up from Fallout. And I think the jumping around's cool. Like I think it's a step up from Fallout probably. So it's probably their best combat in any Bethesda game. Which is cool. And, you know, I guess you don't have like unlimited freedom in Starfield, but when it comes to classes and like roles that you can actually play in the game, I don't have enough hours in it to have a proper opinion on it, but it seems like there's a lot of stuff that you can do, man. Like so many different play styles, different builds, and obviously like just like weapon modification and all that stuff. So it seems really cool so far. Like I said, I don't have enough time in the game to have like a perfect opinion, but those are just like my first impressions on it, I guess. And I don't, you know, I'm somebody that thinks that to actually have a poison mist, to actually have an opinion on something, and it, at least for games, have an opinion that's worth something, you need to have played the game a decent amount, probably. I guess it depends.
Oh, you're just lucky.
Because if you're somebody, you know, if there's a mechanic that you just can't get yourself to tolerate, then then that's something else, but I don't know. It just depends. Do I really need this much spice? I guess maybe I do.
You come back alive.
Dude, but yeah, Potastic, I don't, so the, I don't know how many of you know who she is, but I've been doing a lot of, like, co-op streams with her, and you know, obviously we did that Elden Ring co-op run. So the all-hit runner is what the title called her. She actually got a no-hit run yesterday, dude, in Elden Ring, so it's pretty insane, actually. Yeah, I basically taught her the no-hit route for Elden Ring with sorcery. And then she learned it, and then she did it, dude. She got it like last night. Right as I was about to end my stream, somebody told me she was like on the final boss or something. That's pretty cool. So the all hit runner is now the no hit runner, dude. Pretty cool. I think Souls lore fanatics would love Elder Scrolls lore. Well, it's actually, you would maybe think that because Elder Scrolls lore, in my opinion, is top tier. But a lot of people who like the Souls lore like that it's so cryptic and there's so many blanks that you have to fill, and you know, it's not shoved in your face and you gotta basically go to Reddit or go watch a YouTube video to figure out what the hell's going on. A lot of them like that, they say, which I can't understand, but yeah, dude. Because I honestly, the lore in these Souls games, I despise it, man. Not because the actual contents of it is bad necessarily, it's because the way it's presented is just, I can't get past that, dude. I can't be bothered to go watch a Vati video to figure out what the hell's going on in this game I'm playing. And I also cannot be bothered to go read every single item description and, you know, listen to what NPCs say where I can't even go back to a log to go read what they actually said and figure it out. It just, I don't know, man. I cannot get past it, so there's no chance I will ever like Souls lore because of that. But Elder Scrolls, I really like how it's done. You know, you got books in the game that you can read and actually learn stuff. It's very immersive compared to Souls lore, which feels like it's not at all. I guess that's probably the main thing. Whereas, yeah, I remember back when I first played Morrowind, dude, I would actually, there's some library in, there's some library, I forget where it was, and I remember spending a few hours looking through all the books in there and actually just reading up on the lore and stuff. Not all of it was lore, of course. There's other just random books and stuff, but I don't know. I think that's way more immersive. I think it's way better, so I enjoy that way of it being presented. I think that's probably the main thing is, too, I don't play these games for lore either. I just play it to fight the bosses and to do all that stuff, so. Not to mention the way all these worlds feel. I guess it's not a problem, but I don't think it lends itself well to the type of lore that I'd be interested in. I guess. You know, these worlds that are basically totally barren of NPCs, and the characters in lore of Souls games is basically just the bosses. Which again, I guess you could be into that. I'm just not. The characters are the bosses, and the role you play, I guess you're in there sorta, but it just doesn't feel like it all makes sense to me. I don't see how the world makes sense. Even knowing some of the lore in the games, but And then a lot of it is just obviously speculation, like somebody's what they think could possibly be the answer to something. Do I have a dumpy? I guess technically. Yeah, I think Bethesda does that pretty well, man. Dumpy reveal? I don't think so. When you can play a game undisturbed. I kind of agree. When it comes to Souls games, I agree with that. Honestly, in Sekiro, I actually find the story stuff that goes on, I just find it annoying, but that's probably mainly because I'm playing the game to do no hit runs on it and stuff. Why does the wall bleed? And so all this story stuff just completely gets in the way. But yeah, and a lot of people have told me that the reason I don't like Bloodborne so much, or the reason why it's, you know, not my favorite or whatever, is because I don't care about the lore. I don't know how many people can confirm that, but I've heard that several times. Like, a lot of people seem to think Bloodborne has the best lore, so like maybe that's true or not, I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not playing in Season 2 late. Also, I'm not even... Initially, what I told Domo is that I think it would be cool to do a match versus the winner, but I don't think I'm going to do that either. The reason I'm not going to do that is because I don't think... I don't think it... I guess it could be cool, but I'd rather... Like, if I was in that position and I just won a tournament, I don't think I would want to... you know, the next day play a match against the previous winner, and then, you know, if I lost, basically my victory is no longer important anymore. I think it just kind of cheapens the victory of the champion, whoever ends up winning. I guess if they win, it would be cool, but I'd rather just not be the champion anymore and then go into another season and then try to win it, you know? That's what I would rather do. Like, the person who wins should get a good amount of time as the champion until the next one starts. Let's go on insert name. And I'm not saying that I would necessarily, you know, I'm going to guarantee beat whoever wins or something, obviously. I'm just saying, if I was in that position, in that particular scenario where, you know, I was the champion, then I lost to the previous champion, literally a day later, because that's probably what it would be. It would be, like, on the same weekend or something. It just kind of feels cheap, because I just won the tournament, but then I lost, so now, like... I still won the tournament technically, but I'm not actually the champion anymore. It's just, it's not right. So I probably won't do that. I'll probably be in Season 3, though. I guess it depends, you know, if it happens, and then also the timing of stuff, but... I'd like to go in another one. I would assume Zero Hit League is going to happen before that, though. So we'll see with Zero Hit League how the timing works out. And how that all goes down, but I guess I am the returning champ of Zero Hit League 2, so we'll just have to see. We'll have to see on the timings. I already said for Zero Hit League, I wouldn't mind, you know, giving somebody else a slot to play in it, and I just like do some commentary on it or whatever. That's what people want. Like if people wanted somebody, you know, guaranteed new winner. Again, not saying that I would necessarily win, but just, I don't know. Nicole, thanks so much for the donation, and thanks for the congrats as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, 200K is pretty insane, dude. That's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people. Like, basically an unfathomable amount of people. Like, when you think about it. I don't even know how it's possible, but... pretty fortunate, dude. No damage runs in Souls games are not fun, in my opinion. Usually it's just the same thing as a no-hit run, but it's more tedious. Right, when you think about it, because you're just... a lot of the rules of no-hit runs, with environmental stuff not counting as a hit, is based around the convenience of it. And an effort to basically make the run less tedious. So when you're doing no damage runs in certain games, especially like DS3 and... I think DS2 is maybe a bit more interesting because the no damage run actually takes a different route, but your damage output is the same. It's identical. The only thing you're doing is making sure you're not dropping off a ledge that's too high. You know, maybe you're, you know, in DS3, you're just casting spook everywhere. Ball control, whatever. So I actually did do a DS3 no-hit run back in, I think, probably 2017. Just to, like, try it out. But when I did it, like, I you know, obviously, it's a very simple run because it's basically just the same thing. Immediately after I did, I'm like, I'm not going to do one of these again, dude. Not a Souls game, at least. No damage to Kiro is a decent run because, you know, blocking is a thing, so... you know, you can actually utilize some new strats in it. And I guess technically you could block in a no damage run as well, but there's very few situations in Souls where blocking is actually the best play compared to just being able to know the boss and roll the attack. So, time for some more GeoGuessr, you guys. We're back. Surely this time will go better. Wow, that's not nice. I mean, there's not really a way I could know where this is. It's looking south somehow. Or wait, southwest. I'm just trying to make sense of where this could possibly be. Wait. Oh, dude, I was looking at this Erd tree. That's crazy. That makes a bit more sense. 4, thanks for the donation as well. Have a good night as well, dude. And thanks for the good luck. Okay, so we're left of the path, I think. Near these rocks. And then there's a tree. Is it... I don't know where we are, somehow. Why did I think it was north of the path here? I'm actually really bad at this, man. Right now. Okay, I know where this is, I think. Why does this not feel right? Oh, dude. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong... tree. I don't know if this is right either. It doesn't look right to me. Dude. We'll just continue around. I need to... Oh. Beautiful, dude. That's just disgusting. Well, this is an interesting one. Oops. I want to say... I think it's here. Really? Verdan's Arena is so bad. Wait. Is this not where he's normally standing? I guess it's not. Probably like somewhere over here, I guess. Nope. Why was he not there? Usually he's there, man. Ugh. I think the reason why I'm so bad at this is because there's, since the last time I played this game a lot, they've added new images and new locations. So okay, this to me, I guess, is like, I don't know, somewhere in here, dude. I don't know where. Just kidding. Yeah, there's new locations, so. Okay. Why do I not know where this is? This is just totally wrong. I should have known that, probably. Oh boy, this is actually annoying how bad I am at this right now. Because I was good at this at one point. I was decent. Not even good.
The gods demand repentance.
Jay, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Thanks, Jay. Which patch is it on? I don't know. Not the one I picked. Okay, one more round. I want people to actually like see. Oh wait. It is that guy, right? I think. Now, how far away am I here? Okay, that should be right. Oh, dude. How's that wrong? That's horrible. Trying to make sense of these trees here. I don't really understand it. Maybe it's here. No, it's here. It's here. Surely, I'm right. Okay. I already lost my PB, though. I know the boss is dead, but I wanted to finish one game. One decent game. What am I doing, dude? Ah, okay, well. Back to the game. Difference between this Demon Souls and PS3? I honestly don't know. I've never played the original, but I think it's basically identical. Yeah, we're gonna start going for this run probably by the end of the week or you know, starting next week or something. We're very close to ready. I mean, the games in the back half of the run are feeling pretty good, which is the most important. I think whenever I make it past game 3, I have a decent shot. It's not obviously guaranteed, but you know, no-hitting DS3, we've no-hit it several times in a row. DS2 several times in a row. Demon Souls, if I no-hit this again here, this would be 2 in a row on Demon Souls. Even DS1, I think I've no-hit several times in a row now. So I feel okay about DS1 even. And I know for a fact I can get past Bloodborne Sekiro. It might not be perfect, and I might not do it every time, but... Raphael, thanks, dude. Yeah, probably the worst segment in all the games. Willy Wonka is Shadows. Wow, he actually de-aggroed right there. That was crazy. Yeah, Shadows are by far the least consistent thing in the God Run 3 for me. My cloak's probably going to run out. He's de-aggroed though. Yeah, like Shadows are honestly just straight up RNG at this point. So I can't think of anything else that's straight up RNG. The strat I do is quite consistent, but yeah, there's no chance it's perfect. There's certain things that can happen where I just basically get hit. That being said, though, it's still decent. Most of the time, I do no hit Shadows, but yeah, if I get just atrocious RNG, I can die on them. So 100% consistent strat. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think anybody on this planet is 100% consistent at Shadows. But I could be wrong about that. What am I doing? Going to level up. Critical tapped out on Starfield. I did see that he put a video out on it. didn't really watch it though.
Art thou finished?
But yeah, the AI break's consistent, but you need to quit out and you need to do out of bounds, which are not allowed. So
You have your
yeah, ONS potentially can be RNG, I guess, but if you play ONS perfectly, then it doesn't really happen. It's not like Shadows where, you know, the transition happens and they just fucking kill you, basically. And then obviously there's all the snake bullshit that happens, and it's just Shadows is not a good boss fight, dude. And it's even worse of a boss fight on a no-hit run. We got water. I guess I can get some spice. I don't really need spice here. I level up health for this lava skip, I do. Yeah, you can't get hit if you never play the game. 5 head. Potastic used the sorcerer route to no-hit Elden Ring. Honestly, I would not recommend that route. It's probably harder than just doing iron balls, but the whole point of the route... So I created the whole route. I found all the strats for stuff. The whole point of it was to make it so that you didn't need to learn a single boss fight. And you don't. Like, I successfully routed a run in Elden Ring that you didn't need to know any boss moveset. And so it sounds like it's easy, right? Except I would say it's way harder than just doing like a standard Iron Balls route, because the execution on the boss kills is very precise. Basically every single boss. So you can do it. I think it's a fun route, and it's really funny to watch the bosses die in the way they do, but you gotta learn how to, you know, do your swaps properly and all the buff timings, and, you know, timing all your cast of your magic to do all this stuff. Like, there's a lot of things you gotta pay attention to, so I don't think it's the best beginner-friendly route, probably. But, of course, the benefit is that you don't need to learn a single boss attack, really. I guess Fire Giant, he doesn't attack, but he does basically the same thing every time, so... Why is this happening all of a sudden? Am I shooting that too far to the right or left? Oh, there he is. Come on, Demon Souls, work with me. The Vanquishing Ghoul. Game kind of loud. I can turn it down. You think it's a bit too loud? And okay, turn it down a tiny bit. Yeah, I'm still going to stream on Twitch. I'm probably going to do something like 50-50 with YouTube. I really like streaming on YouTube because the quality of the stream's so much better. And even though it doesn't directly affect me, it feels better knowing that the quality of the game or the quality of the stream looks better. You know, it's very noticeable too. Like, it's not just some small improvement that you know, most people wouldn't see. It's very obvious how much better it looks, which I like. And then and so yeah, I also like that the ads situation on YouTube's way better. And so, like, ads should be running on this stream, but you can just, you know, if you have premium, you can do that. And a lot of people have premium. This premium is pretty good. And then also just like skippable ads, and it's just better. So, but yeah, of course, the benefit of Twitch is that, you know, I streamed there for the last 6 years. And then also, Twitch is like finally giving people an opportunity to get into the Partner Plus program thing that they're doing, where if, you know, you reach like a certain sub amount, you actually get a higher percentage. So I guess that's decent. And then, so, yeah, I don't know. I guess the people on Twitch have also watched me for a lot longer, so the chat feel is kind of different. Not to mention just YouTube, when it comes to the viewer experience, isn't as good. So there's honestly, there's benefits to both. And so I'm streaming 50-50, basically. Is what the plan is. In terms of like implications on my income and stuff, I don't think it really matters. The majority just comes from YouTube videos anyways, so So that's not even a consideration, really. I'm not sure how many viewers I get relative. Like, it basically the viewership's like the same. Which that doesn't really, not really like a gigantic concern to me either, so. So yeah, there's benefits to both. There's negatives to both. I think YouTube probably has more potential long-term to be just a better streaming platform. Like, very easily. Twitch is so far behind on a lot of things. And, like, honestly, if YouTube made the chat experience... You know, even just, like, close to as good as what Twitch is, then like, Twitch is... like, it's over, you know? Kick stream? Yeah, I don't know about Kick. Literally the only way I'd ever consider streaming on Kick is if there was some, like, huge bag available, but I don't know, dude. Okay, we need soul mass here. I'm not really somebody who's big on, you know, chasing the money, I guess, right? Like, probably the most important thing for me is actually just how good the stream looks, because I don't know. I streamed for a long time on just this, like, atrocious internet where, you know, the stream looked really bad, and I don't know. It always kind of bugged me. Yeah, like, bad internet, and the frames would just be dropping constantly. And so now that I got a good streaming setup, I have good internet, I can actually take advantage of the higher quality I can stream on YouTube, and I like that. So, do you simultaneously stream on YouTube and Kick? I believe you can. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can. I guess that would be an option too. Yeah, that sounds like something I would kind of more likely do, I guess, if that was an option. Beggar. Gotta make sure I remember everything here. I mean, I could stream at 4K if I like had... Like, technically, I can stream at insane quality here, but... Yeah, 1440p, as far as I'm aware, YouTube likes 1440p a lot, so... Honestly, the big thing... Technically, you can stream at 1440p on Twitch as well, but just the encoding on Twitch is way worse, and then also the bitrate issue is... a problem, right? Like, the max bitrate on Twitch is literally like an eighth of what it is on YouTube. So, okay, got the right stuff on. So, like I was saying, there's benefits to both. I think YouTube probably has an edge for me at this point. One thing, like I said earlier, though, that's good about Twitch is, like, I've been streaming on Twitch for a very long time, and so I kind of have, like, a very, I don't know, the community on Twitch is kind of more established, I guess, for streaming, that is. I probably should have picked that up. Never been a Twitch chatter. Yeah, that's another part of the reason why I started streaming on YouTube as well, because there were a lot of people who basically said the same thing. They're like, yeah, I watch you on YouTube, but I don't go on Twitch. And so I'm like, oh, I guess I can just stream on YouTube. There's no reason why I can. So that was the original reason. And then, yeah, I tried a few YouTube streams. My streaming PC just honestly wasn't good enough to stream at the quality that I wanted to. And so then, you know, I didn't stream on YouTube for a while, but now got the stream PC upgraded, and everything's looking pretty good so far, dude. YouTube gives the opportunity for a larger viewer population. Oh, I mean, 100%. Yeah, YouTube has way, way more people on it, but I'm honestly not certain how the discovery stuff is with finding streams on YouTube. I've never really tried, so I guess that's probably like the main difference, right? Is Twitch is purely a streaming platform. When people go on to Twitch, they're looking for live streams, but on YouTube, I think it's, you know, it's not the opposite, but it's very rare that I come on YouTube to watch a stream. To be fair, I don't really watch streams much at this point, but I think that's one thing that kind of keeps people away from watching YouTube streams a bit more, and why they like Twitch is just because Twitch is a streaming platform. Watch my own streams. Oh, I did not mean to go there. Yeah, the chat culture is definitely a thing there too. Yeah, that's true. Don't play Skyrim. I haven't played Skyrim. Like, Potastic and I have been doing that Skyrim co-op run. We haven't played it in like probably a month or so because we've been playing Remnant instead. But 43. Yeah, people who watch Twitch actually say like the opposite of here, right? It's like there's, you know, it doesn't have the same kind of culture, so it's not as, you know, it doesn't have all the emotes and all the stuff. So again, there's positives and negatives to both. Yogurt, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. A gaming desk. I don't know. I have like one of those corner L desks or whatever, and they're actually, I like it, but I don't know if it's for everybody. It's nice because I have, you know, my 3 monitors here, and I need a big desk to have them all. I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask for that kind of stuff, because usually I just get whatever works. That's 2. A W desk, yeah. True. 3. Hey yo, I appreciate that, dude. I said 3, right? 4, 5, 6, maybe. We are. Yeah, I think I just went to Staples and I just found something that looked decent and I just got it. Like, I couldn't tell you. Or maybe it's not even Staples, dude. Maybe it's IKEA. That probably is accurate. I don't remember. Anyone's wondering what you're meant to do in this boss fight? You're meant to... There's a sword at the end of the arena. That's the Storm Ruler. It's the same thing as in DS3. And you're supposed to use that to kill the boss. But obviously sorcery does not need the peasant weapons to do stuff. I did this on my first no-hit run in this game was so scuffed, dude. I didn't actually know that you needed to kill 6 of the cliff racers. They're not actually cliff racers, but I just call them that. Before he comes down and starts doing his stuff. So I was like rushing to try to kill all of them. Because I thought when he circled around, he just came down immediately. I'd like scramble to kill all of them. And I don't know if I ever lost any runs to it, but it was not good. And I did some more testing on the fight because I realized how bad that was. And then it's like, oh, wait a second. I can just fucking not rush and only... Like, I didn't realize 6 was what made him come down, so... Go here. Yeah, I guess I should set up a subscription thing, but I'm not really in any rush to do it. It's funny because I went to set up at one point and they want... You have to put down perks that they have. Like, you literally have to. And so I don't know, when I saw that, I'm like, oh shit, dude. Does being a member remove ads? I guess it does, right? I honestly didn't even think about that. Surely it does, right? This live gonna be saved? Yeah, all the live streams are gonna be saved on YouTube. And what's great is I don't think they ever expire. So unlike fucking stupid ass Twitch, that's another big thing, dude, that I didn't even think about until right now, is that Twitch, if you're like a partnered or whatever, if you're partnered, VODs will delete after 2 months. And if you're not, I think it's after a month. And it's gone. So there's been runs that I've done where, you know, I forgot to highlight it or whatever, and it's just gone. And I think there were 2 no-hit runs during the 40 run request bet I did last year. One was with the... Oh, man, what were the weapons I used? One was with the... It was some straight sword in Elden Ring. I did a no-hit run with it and square off, and I forgot to highlight it, and so it just got deleted. And so there's no video on that, even though there should have been, because it was a cool run. And then there was another weapon, too, in Elden Ring that I didn't highlight, and it's just gone, so... But YouTube, that will not be an issue, because fucking YouTube doesn't cheap out on... on that, I guess. Which actual, like, poverty platform, dude. Well, yeah, you can save them on Twitch, you can highlight stuff, but, you know, just your previous broadcasts get deleted, and there's nothing you could do about that. Yeah, you can highlight the previous broadcast, but there's been so many times, like I said, where, you know, I forget to highlight something, and it's just gone. Channel membership does not remove ads. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, I guess. At least the ads on YouTube are not nearly as bad, in my experience, but... Alright, like, you're 100% sure on that? I'm just trying to remember when I went to set it up if it said that or not. And I guess that's another downside of YouTube, then. YouTube membership removes ads? Okay, I don't know what it actually is, but I'll look into it, I guess, when I go to set it up. See what it actually does. I can, like, confirm either way. Yeah, premium removes ads for sure. Yeah. But membership is not the same as premium. Like, a membership to a stream is just... Like, I don't know what it does, I guess. Yeah, Twitch, if you sub to a Twitch channel, then you don't get ads, yeah. Or I think the streamer can determine whether you get ads or not. I believe. Could you imagine that, dude? A streamer, I'm sure there's a few people who do that. They have subs, but they just don't remove the ads. That'd be insane. I'm pretty sure that's an option, but Twitch Turbo? How much is Twitch Turbo?
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou fit, maiden?
$10. How much is YouTube Premium? Like, I guess if you're comparing it directly, YouTube Premium is way more valuable than Twitch Turbo is, I would assume. So if they're the same price, then yeah, that's Turbo's too expensive, I guess. So wait, 15 a month is premium and $10 a month is Turbo? I guess that probably sounds about right, but last time I got hit during practice, I mean, I guess yesterday. I did a DS3 run, like the first run of the day, and I got hit by Bort because I got caught underneath him, and usually it's an attack I strafe underneath. I got caught in front of him, I guess, somehow. Oh, it's 15 and 12. Yeah, that's not a good price for a Turbo. You know, the thing is, like, Twitch, I guess the thing with YouTube ads, though, is that, you know, at least you're not missing content when they go. Oh, you guys, I'm dead, probably. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. I just was not paying attention. Whoops. I forgot to cloak. Whoops. Okay, presumably I wouldn't do this in game 6, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, blame the game and blame Miyazaki and blame Twitch, dude, obviously. But yeah, technically that was a hit right there. Yeah, when's the last time I got hit? I guess 5 seconds ago. Yeah, not really too concerned about that though. That's not the hit that I'm like practicing for, you know. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do, assuming the rest of this run goes well, we're probably gonna... What are we gonna do? Might have to heal again, because I took a bit of damage. We might do Elden Ring, I guess. Although, realistically, in Elden Ring, the only thing that actually I should go over again is maybe, like, the Gold-free fight, maybe the Godric fight. Because the whole first part of the running section is not really a concern, but I gotta watch my HP here. I don't think I have enough health to make this. What I'll do is I'll just use one of these. Wow, that really heals not a lot. Jesus, dude. That's gonna be a little bit more than that. Come on, dudes. I'm sniping you. Stand up. Thank you. This game looks amazing, but you can tell it's for 2009. Yeah, that's pretty true. The AI is not great, but this game is really good though. Overall. Feel like it should go earlier? What makes you say that? But yeah, to be fair, it's not like they've had, you know, poorly balanced magic in the other Souls games too, right? The S1's magic is basically the same as this, where it's totally broken. It's probably more broken even. And then obviously Elden Ring, which just came out, is fucking insanely stupid. No, I think Demon Souls Game 6, it makes a lot of sense. And I am I feel pretty confident about this game. Despite not having a ton of time in it, I guess. And that, obviously, that you know, that hit I just took right there is not a concern with, you know, it wasn't like some strategy issue or it's not anything concerning. Like I just was talking about something and I forgot to cast Cloak. It's actually potentially get stuck there. I'm very scared of. So yeah, this is a very consistent run, and it's also not only is it very consistent, it's very easy to be consistent at it. So, and even when compared to DS2, DS2, when I first did the no hit run in it, and I had done like DS1 no hit and Bloodborne no hit and all that stuff, I thought that DS2 was just by far the easiest. I thought I just messed up, but I didn't. Yeah, I thought DS2 was by far the easiest, but this run compared to DS2, this run's way easier by a mile. Because DS2, you still have to know how to fight the bosses. You still have some like trickier running sections and stuff. But this game, you can just blast through everything. So, and all the bosses are just cheesed. When I read chat, do I pick randomly? I guess it depends. Maybe. Okay, how are we looking here? Yeah, whoops, I went to the wrong place. If somebody says something in chat and it's not, there's a lot of stuff I read in chat that there's not a response needed. Oh, I went to the right place. Yeah, where there's not a response needed, right? If somebody's, just saying something, reacting to something, I don't need to respond to it, but yeah, if people ask me a question, if it's a question I've answered a million times, then usually I just won't. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of things I guess I just miss, right? Or sometimes I read a question and then I have to focus on something and then I forget that I didn't answer it and like that, so. See what RNG we get. Hopefully we get the poke. Oh. Well, I guess that is a poke, but that's not the poke I meant. Or I guess the one that's bad is like he does a slash. So he has 3 openers. If he does the shield slam, that's probably the easiest one. That one's like the poke. Then he's also got one where he can do a slash where you have to run kind of underneath him and then you basically have to cycle around to get another attack. Luckily, it's the most rare one, though, I would say. Alice, how's it going, dude? Yeah, very tough boss fight. Fire Giant Breath Attack, 180 degree. Dude, the Fire Giant Breath Attack is one of the worst attacks in Souls games. It's just, I don't even understand what they were thinking. I don't even understand. No, it's weird too because in the previous Souls games, I think that FromSoft paid more attention to, or kind of their philosophy, what it seemed like just playing the games is that everything should be avoidable, right? Consistently. That's what's kind of been the case. I guess maybe that's, I don't know. Is that entirely true? I think that's mostly true. So what's surprising about some of the attacks in Elden Ring is, if that was their philosophy in designing their previous games, they just ditched it in Elden Ring. There's attacks that there's just no way that they made those attacks thinking that players would be able to consistently dodge them. It seems like they just didn't even think about that. What? Okay, so what's gonna happen here is the ninja's gonna pop up now. I've baited the whole fucking... How did that happen, dude? Maybe the cast was too far back or something. And now my cloak is in a weird timing. Oh, this is really bad. I'll probably just wait here until I can recast. Just not sure what this guy's gonna do. Okay, good. Okay, this is good to know, actually. This is good that this happened. So now I know that if that ever happens again, I'm not on, like, some super strict time limit there. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. That right there is a serious issue I've been having in this section. I don't know why it happens. Like, the game just locks me onto the wrong fucking guy. Oh, that's horrible. Also, I have no idea what my cloak's at right now, so I guess I'll just wait. Yeah, true. I guess there is the Osiris insta-charge, but you can play Osiris in ways that, I guess primarily from range, where you can deal with that attack. But yeah, there's certain attacks in Elden Ring that are just straight up RNG, right? And even a boss like Aldrich that has the rain attack in phase 2, which is, when you get it, as far as I'm aware, there's no consistent way to dodge it. I think that you will dodge it 100% of the time. But you can avoid the attack entirely, right? But in Elden Ring, you have Elden Stars, which at this point, it's consistent to dodge, but when the game was released, it wasn't. So it's either they didn't test it properly, or they just didn't have the philosophy that, when they did test the attack, that there needed to be a way for a player to consistently avoid it. And then obviously all the breath attacks, right, are just basically RNG. Fire Giants is the worst one because it has, like, fucking kilometers of range on it. Borealis Breath is kind of right up there because I think it's bugged. But yeah, I don't know why they did that, man. Or what's possible is that I think there's probably two main things. The most likely thing, in my opinion, is that they just didn't have enough time to test their bosses enough and make them all, like, polished and perfect. So that's what I think is the most likely thing. Or, in the previous Souls games, they didn't actually think about every attack being avoidable, and they just kind of got lucky or something. I doubt that's the case, though. Great Great Wolf. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's not the same. But I do agree with the Great Wolf attack, the breath attack. It has the same issue that the breath attacks have in Elden Ring, where it does deflect off of terrain, but it's not nearly as bad. Like, for example, on Fire Giant, when we're doing no hit on Fire Giant, and if he does the breath attack, I have to bone out of the fight because it's such a high chance that you get hit by it somehow. And if you want to see examples, go watch the fist only Fire Giant kill that I did. And how many times I got hit by that breath attack. You know, how many times I got hit by that breath attack literally 10 seconds after, you know, it was fully done, you know? Because it has so much range and it just deflects, right? So you have no way to predict where it's going to go. Whereas on the, you know, on the Great Wolf, it has an attack that can deflect off stuff, but it doesn't really have enough range to be a huge problem unless you're against a wall. Yeah, and you can go watch some of my older runs of, you know, level 1+0 or the master run on Grave Tender, and I wouldn't say that the Great Wolf fight lasts a long time, but it lasts a few minutes, and I wasn't too scared about it. I was a little scared, but I wasn't too scared about it. It's mostly okay. But yeah, if I had to survive that long in Fire Giant, no hit, with those breath attacks coming in, there's just no way you do it. Like, you would die. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if the attack didn't deflect, there'd be no problems with it. It's the same with all the other breath attacks. If they didn't deflect off of stuff, and maybe they thought it would be like a nice little cool addition to the breath attacks to make it more interesting, right? To make it deflect off of stuff, and it's horrible. The same thing can even happen in the Fortisax boss fight. It's not as bad because the terrain's okay, but it can absolutely still happen. Okay, there we go. Not quite a no-hit run, but basically. Only got hit because I forgot to cast Cloak somewhere because I was talking. Why am I shooting? Yeah, I'm not trying to hit that guy. I'm trying to just make sure he dies to the fire. I've seen the strat of going underneath Fire Giant, but you get shielded by him. I guess I haven't tested enough to know if that's true. It doesn't sound true to me, but that's the thing with that sort of attack, right? It can be quite consistent. You know, maybe you're dodging it 95% of the time, but still having that chance of it happening means that it's not consistent. But yeah, when I do some of the more lower damage runs, then I'll, you know, properly test all that and see. And see what happens, but yeah, luckily on most of the runs that I've done so far, our damage is high enough. Even on level 1+0, your damage is easily high enough where if you have to bone out of that boss fight, it doesn't actually matter because you kill him pretty quickly with Rod or whatever. No hit Fire Giant consistently with Black Flame Tornado. Yeah, Black Flame Tornado is good, especially on low damage setups, but yeah, that Fire Giant breath attack, it's not really a huge concern for most builds. It's only for the low damage boss fights with him that it matters. I guess we'll do this kill as I play GeoGuessr and try to make up for my failures on the previous rounds. Don't even think about it, just place it, dude. Why am I having issues with this, dude? Where are there wolves around here? Is it in Weeping? I don't know fucking know. I'm just... Dude, I actually didn't even know there were wolves over there. Oh, because it's on the... Oh, dude, it's on the upper part, obviously. Oops. Whoa, what the hell is this, man? Hopefully the Erd tree doesn't cover it. It's the light here. We'll say it's there. Nice. Nice. Dude, imagine a star field. Oh, what is this? I don't know, man. That's unfortunate. Literally nowhere I could know where this is. I don't know. Unlucky. There actually is a Skyrim one, yeah. That's this looks to me like somewhere in here. But I don't know where though. Oh, I saw it at the last second, dude. Actually not bad. Hey. I don't know, dude. There's no terrain here, though, or no structure, so... yeah. That wasn't good. Yeah, there's a lot of new ones since I played this last time, man. So you actually can't see Lanciacs on here. But I assume... this might be the wrong tree. It could be that one, but I don't see any rocks. It could be here, too. Okay. Good. What the hell? I can't even make out what that is, but... Oh, for some reason, the map feels very unresponsive now, too. I'm getting this wrong for sure. I don't have enough time. It might be up here. Yeah. Yep, because I saw the little like bloat guy at the last second. Philip, how's it going, dude? Like, surely it's right. It's not right? No, it's here. We'll say it's, is this even right, though? I don't know. What the hell? Wait, how did it... Okay, I guess I'm the dumb one. Bingo practice? Well, maybe, I guess, but pretty unlikely considering I'm not in it, so... I don't know. Like, to me, this looks like it's down here, but it doesn't even make sense, so... I'll just put it. This is wrong for sure. Is this just like right here? Nope. That's not easy, dude. I think this is right. Honestly, it's not good enough, but whatever. Wow, you can even see the fire giant thing up there. That's crazy. So where exactly is this, man? Is it this? I think not. I don't know. I don't think it's here either, but that's totally not over there. Oh. I always forget this other rot pool is there. Yeah, hard game, by the way, dude. Oh my god, why is the site is so unresponsive, dude? Why is it so unresponsive? Fuck you for that. That's bullshit, dude. I guess it was this tree. Okay, I can see the dog here. But which one is it? It's got to be this one. Say I'm about here. Oh my god, it was on the other it's on the other mound, dude. Is that even right though? I can't believe how unresponsive the site is. It didn't used to be like this, dude. Like I'm scrolling. I'll tell you guys when I scroll. I'm scrolling now. And it's like it's a good second delay in when I'm scrolling. This, I should be right here. There's no reason why I should get this wrong. This seems right to me. Maybe around there. Ah. Okay. I would assume... This is kind of stupid. Probably like one here, though. Maybe it's like here? No. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll just say it's here. Have that funny command about Millicent? I should, yeah, if you do. I forget what the command name is, but I think I do. The only reason I'm killing a lot here is just so that I remember exactly when I'm supposed to kill him. If I'm scared on the God Run 3, what I might do, and as I always say, this is the run of cowards, I might Just like fully poison cheese him or something. Is this even over here or is it on the other side? I don't know. It's not right. Oh, just kidding. Close. Not good enough though. But yeah, I have like a decent, I think 10-second was probably the one I did the most. If the site's like totally scuffed, dude, but whatever loads in. Not sure what place I had on second, but. Which game is the most cowardly of cowards? Probably this one. Like this one, you don't fight any boss straight up, really. Yeah, why is the site so bad now? It's been overloaded by... I don't know. It actually can't even load the leaderboard, dude. It's crazy. Oh, there we go. I'm in third. On this one. But I haven't done this for like literally half a year, so I guess we're doing 10-second. Oh my god, it's so unresponsive, dude. It's crazy. I wouldn't have been right anyways, but the site's gone to shit somehow. Oh, wow. That time goes pretty fast, dude. Maybe I should do 30-second. I'm not good enough for that. Nice. All right, I think we're almost at the point where I can kill him. There's flowers up here, right? Can I see them? It has to be over here. I'm not confident on this, though. He was, like, actually on this? Yeah, this is part of the God Ring. We have to get a perfect Elden Ring GeoGuessr score before we can move on. What are we saying this is, dude? I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's... I don't recognize it. Oh, whoa. Maybe it's here? That's not even right. Probably, because... Well, it could be right. No, it's not. Yes, it was. Yeah, dude, what even is this, bro? Why is this even an option? That's so stupid. Oh, dude, I didn't actually realize it was pointing south. I should have looked at that. It's trolling me, man. The best is when you're at 20,000 on the last guess, and then you get put right next to a fucking wall. You know, I can't remember where the thing is here. There's one of those sword things around here, isn't there? I guess. I don't know. I don't think this is right, but... Oh, it was right. Sorta. I don't know. Oh, how good is that, dude? I'm returning to form, dude. Clearly. No, it's clearly on top of the building, dude. That's so that's so wrong, man. It was clearly on top of the building. Yeah, there's actually like a... Yeah, you can report an incorrect position. Reported. It was the game that messed up, not me. I feel like the only place it gets that dark is here, but... Where's the Frenzy Village? No, I don't know. Oh, I guess... Oh, okay.
Let us proceed.
Feels bad. Nicholas, thanks for hanging out, dude. Which? This is the... Whoa, this is a weird one. Is this in the boss? Wait, where is this, bro? Is it here? Okay, dude. Yeah, all these new ones. Because I guess I played the game so much at a certain point where I kind of knew all of them, almost. Or I knew a lot of them.
By the old one. Will you seek the everlasting demon soul, whatever you... Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the old one, a poison to the poison. The old one will feed upon our souls, you fool. Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
Is this here? It is, right? Must be. Okay, I'm feeling good about it, I think. Say... That's 5K, right? Okay. Yeah, this game for no hit is the easiest for sure. Like, it's definitely the easiest one, which is why I'm putting it game 6. Man. This is brutal, dude. I should know this, but I don't.
The old one, along with the maiden, was swept back into the lulling fog.
I don't know.
Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its
I should have known
knowledge of
that.
the soul art.
It was looking east at the bridge.
The souls
Not
lost
southeast.
during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
Where are we saying this is, dude? Is it this far up? Oh my... Dude, what? How could I have been so wrong on that? Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, well, was there anything scary on that run other than me forgetting to cast Cloak? I'm gonna load the save. I'll do it once, and then I guess we might play some Elden Ring or... Elden Ring, or... Like, I should probably do some more Sekiro practice as well, so... What makes sense for this? It's... probably up here, I guess. I don't know what else makes sense. Not even good enough for a PB. I think this is... here? No, it's here. It's here. Oh, bot. I got it. Okay, there we go. It should be here, I think. Somewhere. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll do some Elden Ring, and then I'll probably do some Sekiro. But, yeah, I'm feeling okay about... Wait. I'm feeling okay about Demon Souls, I think. I should be, considering it's going to be Game 6, so... I feel okay about this, I think. No, I don't. Is it here? Here?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
I don't know, man. Ben, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude. Just want to go through this section again. Yeah, time for the Elden Ring GeoGuessr addiction to start up again, dude. I want to survey where the enemies are here. I guess there's that guy. I wonder how legitimate of a concern it is that that guy follows. What I need to do is make an Elden Ring save file that's past the setup part, because if I want to practice Elden Ring, there's not really a point in me going through most of the stuff. But I guess you could cheat engine the setup. That's actually a good point. Okay, let's throw it down here. What? I guess it worked, but... But no, there actually are things in the setup that I need to make sure are good. Like, we gotta cheese the Draconic Sentinel. We gotta kill patches. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if... It's probably not faster. I was just thinking about killing the Knight's Cavalry instead of Draconic Sentinel, but yeah, there's just no way. Because you have... The reason why the Draconic Sentinel cheese is so good is because you have to kill him anyways. Isn't there a no clip? I guess so, yeah. But you wouldn't really need that. But it's fine. We're gonna go through it properly. I just mean for like the future, if I want to practice some of the boss, I don't really have great save files for them. So as we go through it, I'll make a save file for Godric. I'll make a save file for, you know, anything that should have a save file, so I can just do it a few times to make sure I'm not gonna die in game 7 to fucking Forlu or something. That'd really suck. Probably just throw a soul rain for this guy every time. I think that looks good. Yeah, I think that's good. Just kind of throw it. I didn't realize if you aimed all the way down in this game, it just throws it forward. Oh, wait. Why did it do it then? Why did it throw it forward when I was all the way aimed down? Oh, does it depend on the angle of the ground? I don't know. Throwing it at the ground seems like it's okay. I'd be concerned, like, let's do it a few more times. I really don't, like, it would be so bad to lose a run game 6 because I didn't test this enough. That'd be really, really bad. You think the game's loaded the save yet? Hopefully. Why is DS3 Covenant grinding so boring? I just would not do it. Just use cheat engine or something. Not worth it. Oh, it actually didn't load in time. Something went wrong. I don't know why, but when you make save files in this game, the save is gigantic, dude. Look at that. Why does it save so much stuff, man? 336 megabytes? No wonder it takes forever to load a save file. I wonder how much extra stuff it's storing other than the actual save file. DS Rail achievements requires dying 7 times, I believe, minimum. Here we go. This takes forever. Spartan, how's it going, dude? Yeah, we will do some Elden Ring, I guess, next. This is not a good splits for it. Where are my splits for Elden Ring, man? Oh, here we go. Welcome in, Jay. Thanks, dude. Want to see the setup? Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of running around and mostly boring stuff, but I was actually thinking it might be kind of nice, Elden Ring Game 7, just having a segment where I can kind of just relax as we're getting our character set up and stuff. Obviously, there's places I could get hit still, but... You know, maybe it's going to be the opposite. Maybe that's a bad thing. I could make a better save file here, maybe. But I don't mind going through this whole segment a few times. See that little fucking rat try to hit me there, dude? Hit the ground. Okay. Wow, this takes so long to load. Let's go on Aiden. Okay. I do think that this Solar Main location is okay. But I'm kind of concerned that I'm gonna make a better save file, like right next to it. Hopefully it doesn't actually mess up what happens in that spot, but yeah, it's not like I got hit here, but it's just this. What I used to do in another route was do this part. I would do this part a lot later in the run, basically towards the end. But since I started doing all the poison cheeses, and I guess primarily the poison cheese on man-eaters is the big one, I kind of have to do this part with lower damage. And I used to basically just one-shot that guy and not use any solar mains there, but yeah, since we're doing it early, it changes the section up a bit. Oh, I said I was gonna make a better save file. Oops. Hero of Zamor playthrough. If someone requests it, I'll do it, but that doesn't sound like the most interesting thing ever to me. Yeah, this Demon Souls remake. Well, actually, it's the Elden Ring DLC. I got early access to it. Just don't look at the title screen right now. Clearly the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, unfortunately with PS5 games, you can't use USBs, or you can't like... I'm sure there's a way to do it still, but I don't know. You can't transfer like save files onto USBs like you could with the PS4. So what if I throw it over there? Seems like the spot you throw it isn't that specific. I just don't understand why the Demon Souls save file needs to be so huge. Most save files for these Souls games are like, I don't know, 8 to 16 megabytes usually. I think the console's just saving a bunch of extra stuff for no reason, probably. I did one Demon Souls no-hit today. I did another one. I got hit once because I forgot to cast Cloak at a certain point because I was talking about something and I honestly just wasn't paying attention, so yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about Demon Souls. I think there's chances I can get hit maybe on the early stuff, but obviously, if I'm ever, you know, if I come into game 5 and I'm not feeling great about Demon Souls, I could just do whatever order I want, right? I could do Demon Souls before the other game, like before DS2. Castle Crasher speedrun. Castle Crasher's no hit run, dude. That'd be so hard. I don't even know. I'm sure nobody's done that. That'd be just ridiculous, dude. Yeah, that'd be so bad. I mean, technically, it's not even fully possible because I think you have to take a hit somewhere, unless you do skips. There's a hit that you have to take, but I guess it's like sort of environmental. But I don't know. I probably do no damage for that. I'm never gonna do that though, obviously. So. Okay, I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine. All right, what I'm gonna do, you guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come back with some Elden Ring, I think. So I will be back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go get a snack, and then and yeah, I guess we'll do an Elden Ring run, and then beyond that, probably some Sekiro practice, and I don't know what else we got to do before we start runs again, man. Like, the runs are looking pretty good. And on all the games from game, 3, I guess, to 6 now, I've no-hit them twice. I guess Demon Souls is technically not, but it feels like I've no-hit it twice in a row right there. Both of the runs were clean. It's just, again, I forgot to cast Cloak somewhere because I was talking, so. Yeah, all those games I know it twice in a row. I was feeling pretty good. Anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. So let me change the game really quick. So yeah, I'll probably do a quick Elden Ring run. I wouldn't mind doing some more Sekiro practice, but oh, like that doesn't need to be on stream or anything. It's just doing the basically like the 4 bosses, or I guess 5 bosses that matter. Let me also get Steam Online so that my game doesn't fucking crash when I kill Margit. Oh, what the hell? Why is Elden Ring in full screen? Oh god. You guys, Elden Ring's in full screen. Why does it do this, man? And it's also not even opening. Okay, what the fuck is happening here? Oh god. Okay, wait. It actually... I think it's okay. But it's in full screen for some reason. Why you do this? Borderless window. Thank you. Not sure how that would have happened. So let me change my controller. There we go. Who do I delete? I don't know what most of these saves are. Probably this one. But the pots, I think. Yeah, I think I go with pots usually. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set up a few save files for stuff because I literally like had no proper save files named for this game at this point. So I'm just gonna do that so I can come back and practice it. Especially, you know, on the day we start attempts again, I wouldn't mind practicing basically like all the bosses in the games that are potentially concerning. Just to like make sure we're gonna be good on them. Yeah, so attempts on the run will probably honestly after we do this run here, we're probably ready to start going again. So it'll probably start this week, I guess. What am I doing? Feels like it's been a while since I played Elden Ring. I guess it kind of has, maybe. Yeah, just simply win so that, you know, simply just no-hit every game every time so that I don't even have to think about anything. Easiest way to do it. Consumable only run right now. Yeah, consumables are pretty good. If you just know how to build them properly, then yeah, they're pretty solid. Simply surely. How close would I say to being... Yeah, first attempt. I've done attempts of this before. It's just, there's been a lot of interruptions, and I went a few weeks without playing any of the games, and so... basically the past week or two, I've been, you know, re-practicing all the games and stuff, so that's where we're at right now. There's honestly no reason why I couldn't just go kill Patches right now. Maybe I should.
Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent to treat him with.
What should I do? I guess the only thing... I guess I can go try it. Just need to make sure we have enough damage, which I'm sure we do. I'm gonna... We just get the flail and just go straight to Patches. Probably more efficient. Maybe it's not though. It saves us from having to do a warp. I'm gonna do it. Last time I fell for a D's nuts joke. I would have been a very long time ago. It's almost I'm like paranoid about them, so whenever somebody says something that I don't understand, I always think it's a D's nuts joke, and I'm like, I'm not saying that. There's been multiple times where someone said something just weird and I didn't understand. So, I guess that's what happens, dude. The streamer paranoia. Let's see how this Patches fight goes. Hardest part of this run, like the Elden Ring or the God Run 3 year? To do a flails only? No, I wouldn't ever. Would never do that. Wonder how the bow would do here. Oh, I guess that's how. Is it still 3 hits or is it going to be 4? I think normally it's 3 when I have the Source Seal.
Wait, please.
Yeah, maybe just, I don't know. It's an extra hit, I think, if I fight him here. I don't know what to do.
What a shit show.
What should I do? think it was just, I don't know. It really doesn't matter, I don't think. Imagine getting hit on patches game 7. It'd be actually just devastating. Which game has the most BS attacks? Probably this one. It's always nice to play Elden Ring after playing all the other Souls games, because this game just feels so much better. Let's go on Aziz. Yep, this is the Elden Ring no-hit setup. You're just running around collecting stuff, basically. But you did twice the patches and... How? Like, what happened? What's up, Yusuf? Best weapon? I don't know if there's an absolute best weapon. There's a lot of good ones. Yeah, patches and bingo, I mean... So, it's interesting, right? Because the way they made the rules on the patches, like the patches skill for bingo, it makes it a very weak thing to go for, usually. But... patches could have been, like, the most meta thing, actually. Or one of the best plays, depending on how they... did a couple of the squares. So basically, what Domo decided was that patches should only be able to count for either an NPC, like a friendly NPC kill, or a Limgrave boss. And not both, right? Like if it counted for both, then that would have actually been like a really cool synergy potentially. But I think he felt that'd be too powerful. And then also in the first season of Bingo, you know, when the weapons weren't randomized, you guaranteed a +7 spear from him. Right? So, you know, you kill patches, you get a +7 spear. So it's not great, but it's not terrible. You get a Limgrave boss. You get a friendly NPC kill. And I don't know what else you get, but like that's pretty strong, dude. Oh, also, there's a Margit Shackle square as well. Or get Mogs and Margit Shackle, so there's also that. There might be some other squares that it builds up towards, but... honestly, I would have liked to have seen it be synergy with all of those. And not to mention, there's also an invader outside, and there's the invader square that exists. Kill an invader. Who also drops a decent weapon, which is the Reduvia, which is good for the, you know, dagger-only boss kill. Or dagger-only remembrance kill. So there's a lot... oh, yeah, true. And caves, that's right. So there would have been literally like 6 or 7 squares that killing patches built up towards. So... I think it would have been cool, but... I guess it's pretty powerful. Before Mosquito hit. Dude, one of these guys actually followed me to the church one of the other runs I did, and it took a swing at me after lighting this grace. You could trivialize the whole match. I don't think so. I think it's really strong, but it's not... it's not just like an instant match ender, right? Because it builds up a lot of stuff for you, but it, you know, in terms of actually getting a square, like patches doesn't instantly get you any square, right? It builds up a lot of squares, right? If it was like instantly getting you a square or like numerous squares in one shot, where it made it that the first person to get it gets like 4 squares instantly or something, then yeah, that's way too strong, but it just builds up other squares, so it's not actually just game breaking. I think it would have been cooler that way, because then there'd be a reason to go kill patches. As it was, there's basically no reason to go kill patches for the most part. I guess, yeah, clearing out a cave is one decent thing. Like it's still not bad, but it could have been really cool. How's practice going? It's going pretty well today, I would say. We know what Demon Souls, and I'm expecting to no-hit this year. At the very least, we'll set up some save files so that I can practice the bosses more properly with the right setup here. What is my address? Biggest no-hit accomplishment probably is the Master Run in DS3. Exclamation mark Master Run. Yeah, it does give you the foul foots, that's true. But there's other spots you can get them that are quicker, but that's just like a nice bonus. Is the bot absolutely freaking out, or is that just my chat? Is it, maybe there's no cooldown on that command or something. I ladies. I love I ladies, dude. Am I impervious to D's nuts jokes, dude? Maybe. Maybe because nobody's had a good new idea for one. All these old ones that people try to pull. I got, who did I get? I got Potasic with one, I was like, are you in your 40s? Like, asking your age. I hadn't seen that one before, but I'm sure, like, somebody's come out with that, obviously. Are you in your 40s? Question mark? Like, no, I'm not in my 40s. Are you ready for these nuts? I don't know. Someone surely is going to come up with a creative idea that will get me. One day. What Souls game UI do I like more? They're all like the same, so I don't know. No preference. Gabby Gargalon. Oh, that's funny, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Bofa. Eastman of Farmazula. I think somebody I forget who it was. It might have been Bree. Or no, it probably wasn't Bree. It was somebody was saying that, not realizing the joke. They thought just everybody called it Bofa, and they're like, yeah, it's go kill Bofa. And then somebody explained to them that, I can't remember who it was, that it was like Bofa D's nuts or something, and they were just like shocked. We go here. It depends what it counts from, when it comes from logo. So if it's from an enemy, then it counts. But if it's not, like if it's from the environment, then it doesn't count. At least no hit running Elden Ring is relaxing as long as you're not resetting every 5 minutes somehow. Only arcane run? What do you mean? Like, are you saying if I'm going to do it? I have already done arcane only. That's what you're asking? I've also done endurance only. I've done faith only. We're probably... I don't know what the next stat will be, but those runs are pretty fun, so... Definitely faith only so far has been the most interesting to me because going with all the different spell setups and trying basically every single like incantation in the game almost. Intelligence will be the same, but I feel like I need a break from one of those. Like that one took a long time, the faith only. I don't remember exactly how long, but it was I think it was at least 10 hours, right? And it's because I was changing our build so often, and we did so many different spell setups that all required their own kind of build up. So it took a while. The other ones were quite a bit faster. Arcane only was only, I don't know, it's probably like 5 or 6 hours for all remembrances or all great runes or whatever I did. Yeah, bow only is probably going to be the next next run I do after I finish God Run 3. Bow only, all bosses. Hopefully that actually ends up being fun. I'm not sure if it will. We will see. But thanks, Gizzlepuff. Have I seen the new NPC Candace? Yeah, like, there's no chance I would fall for that. Surely someone can come up with a new idea for a D-Snatch token and actually get me. Surely. Yeah, but what I did with the flail run, though, the flail only video is going to be coming out on, what's today? Today's Wednesday, right? I guess on Friday? So yeah, it's going to be coming out on Friday. I would like to do one of those runs with every weapon class, just to, I don't know, just to experiment with the different weapons and see. So we did whip only. I've done flail only now. And basically my idea with those runs is I'm basically going to upgrade every weapon. Maybe not every single one, because some of the classes have a bunch of just weapons that are basically the same. So I'll upgrade most of the weapons in the category and try them all out and do all that. Those were fun to do. Whips and flails only have... I think they both have somewhere around 5 or 6 different weapons in the class, so it's not a lot of variety. But as we move up the list of weapons, there's going to be... Some have a lot, I think, so... Flail only was really fun. I thought it was going to be hard, and it was actually a joke. Flails are actually really good, dude. I was so surprised. I thought it was going to be bad. God Run 3, but if I fall for a D's nuts joke, I have to reset. That's not a good idea. Yeah, actually, yeah, somebody got me with the DN one time. Yeah, that was probably the last one I think Paletto got me with DN. Because I was trying to route something, and he was like, oh, have you considered using the DN tier? And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is that? But that's yeah, I don't know. Not really the same, but...
It's no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't.
And I was really trying to think, what is DN tier? Oh, why did I buy... Oh, didn't mean to do that. I was going through the list in my head of all the... all the fucking tiers in the game. My favorite flail? I guess you're gonna have to wait for the video and see. Which dragon? I don't know if that's a genuine question or not, but I don't have one. I assume it's not a genuine question though. Fizzle, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Man, I just constantly am opening this menu somehow. Do I like family head? That sounds so weird, but family heads as a flail? It was okay. Do I like family head? How do I keep opening it, man? I'm addicted to opening my menu, I think. I've been addicted to opening the menu in Souls games for years now. Everyone's always like, oh, why the fuck do you open your menu so much? I don't have an answer. It's just because I'm bored when I'm running, probably. We do use Blue Dancer Charm, yeah. Flail DN. do you use blue balls? Yep, we do. Actually, we don't. Blue balls is when you put a magic grease on the iron balls. What is 19 in French? No one's tried that before. Like, that wasn't sarcastic. No, I've never seen anyone try that, but... Pretty funny, actually. I never thought about that. We don't use Serpent Hunter. I don't go to Volcano Manor, except to... Go to Volcano Manor to join it so that we can get Assassin's Gambit. Wait, so... I wonder what final... I guess I should pick up those crab twos. I don't know why I don't do that. Maybe because I'm scared of the crab is why. Torch only build? I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Let's see. These are actually... Yeah, it's a torch type weapon, so... Yeah, we'll do a torch only run. I know lots of people have done that before, but... It'll continue on of the theme of doing those weapon class onlys. I don't know... if there's any other obscure ones. Obviously, I'm not going to do bow because we're going to do a bow only all bosses, so... I guess, yeah, the bow only all bosses will basically be like those class only runs, except all bosses. Although I think when I did, I would have to decide whether I'm gonna do bow only region locked or not. I don't think I would want to, considering there's not that many options and you want to get your arrow types available. But I'll have to think about that. Do we want to do bow only all bosses region locked? I'll have to look into where all the stuff for bows are before I decide. Drop for NPCs with bows? I don't know, man. I guess, you know, hopefully one of the Ash of Wars can do the trick. Region lock boring? No, region lock can be really fun sometimes. It depends on the run you're doing. It can be fun sometimes. For example, I think when I did shield only all bosses, doing it region locked made it more fun. Probably. Because when there's not a lot of options in the weapons you can use, doing it region locked, it basically forces you to use different bows other than just the absolute best one. And I guess with the shield run, if I didn't do it region locked, you could probably just go get the Visage shield and just blast the whole game with that, or at least most of it. But even then, I guess maybe it's not the best for everything, so I don't know. Not sure if I'll do it region locked. Again, I'll just have to look. I'll have to look into the progression of where you get some of the bows and see if it makes sense to do it. I guess I'm probably leaning towards yes, region locked for bow only. Ain just did a bow only no hit run. Yeah, I'll probably do a bow only no hit as well. At some point. If it's fun. I remember I said I was going to do it like when the game came out. Yeah, bow only no hit was actually done very quickly after the game released. And it seemed like it was pretty miserable, but... All bosses, you have to use a new weapon for every boss. Yeah, you could do that. I'm just not sure how fun that would actually be. Safety poison. Is that a D's nuts joke somehow? Or why are you saying that? Let's go to round table.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Where let my hand.
The paranoia is coming in, dude. Because you couldn't upgrade any of the weapons. But that's kind of more fun, though, I feel like. You know, being OP and stuff, it's fun at first, but I kind of prefer just fighting the bosses for a long time. And so I could do a no upgrade run where basically I just... use a different weapon every boss. Be okay. That's why on some of the other runs I've done, I don't try to optimize my damage because it's more fun to just not. Go back to random no hit. Yeah, probably eventually I'll do it. I know a lot of people have attempted it after I started doing it. Not sure if anyone's done it at this point, but I'll probably do it eventually, yeah. Alex, welcome back. For me, though, I think doing randomizer no hit is sort of a thing I do when I don't have any other plans for anything, you know? If I'm bored and I can't think of what to do or whatever, then I would do that. But because that's what I did in the first place. I was like, oh, randomizer no hit. I'm not sure what I want to do right now, so I'm just going to do randomizer no hit. But I haven't actually like properly attempted to grind out the run or anything. And honestly, I don't think I ever would, just because it doesn't sound that fun to me. It's fun to just do random attempts somewhere, I guess. More running. Have any videos explaining each boss move? Not really. Well, I don't. I don't know. A lot of people have asked me to do stuff like that, but I don't know. I've been asked 1,000 times for his favorite. Yeah, I get asked that a lot. Need a frequently asked questions command, or not a command, but it would have to be in the description or something. But nobody's gonna read it anyways. Just I guess we could point people towards it. I'm just too lazy, so. Yeah, it's normal for a streamer. It depends what they do, though. I think in Souls, especially, it's more common. Because everyone wants to compare their favorite, you know, boss and favorite area and favorite weapon and favorite what else or whatever else. So I don't have an issue with the question at all. It's just I can only answer the same question so many times, man. So it's not like it's a bad question. It's just. And especially when I don't have favorites for things too. I guess that's what makes it even funnier, is that I never think about having a favorite anything. As I explained earlier today, and yesterday as well. I guess we just go to the boss here. Literally the only reason... Wait, what? Didn't try to do that. The only reason I ever have thought about my favorite anything is because people ask. That's the only reason. I never go through anything in my life where I'm consciously thinking, this is my favorite thing of this category of whatever it is, you know? Never even thought about that. Let's go on Goblin mods. Favorite parent. I don't need this grace. I only get it in case I mess up this kill somehow. What's up, Skazzy? Yeah, and to be fair too, I you know, I totally understand as well that if someone's trying to get active in the chat, right? If you come to a new stream and you know, you want to participate in chat or whatever, the easiest thing to say is like, oh, let me ask the streamer a question about something, which totally makes sense. That's right. So I think that's probably why, or at least part of the reason, but there's no issue with any of those questions. It's just I've answered them so many times, right? All questions, no hit. Actually true, man. I'm evading every single one. Actually true. Too bad there's not a walking speed for the character that actually is the same as the horse walking. Be kind of nice. Favorite credit card number, expiration date, and CCV. Now that's a good question, dude. The real hard-hitting questions. Always left hand your balls, dude. Always put your balls in your left hand. Constanza, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the good luck. This one. We need to like count how many times favorite shows up in the chat. We need some stats on this stuff, dude. Just how many times the word favorite has been chatted. Golden Vow, I guess. It's 12. Physic. And we get 10 faith and all 27 strength. I think that's it. I'm gonna go become an enigma.
I have not. You are an enigma. To be certain, the volcano.
Yeah, we need an ARM spreadsheet of how many times I get asked what my favorite anything is. And like he can get the stats on what the name color is. I guess for YouTube chat it wouldn't make as much sense, but you know how long they've been following for, get all the advanced analytics on it. Yeah, that's what we need, dude. Abdel Rahman, thanks for the donation, dude. Am I gonna play
Hello.
Lords of the Fallen?
Hello, it's rather my miss.
You know, I don't know.
Demand repentance. repentance.
I'm not sure.
Cough up your coin.
Oh, to
All
bless
of it.
please.
There's too many games right now, and I don't have a ton of time because I would really like to get this run.
Please.
And probably Lords of the Fallen is lower on my list of games that I would like to play. I want to finish Blasphemous 2. So, okay, probably the #1 game right now for me is Starfield. So Starfield's #1 for right now. And then, well, okay, let's say there's a tie between Lies of P and Starfield. That's what we'll say. Because I'll probably play Lies of P when it comes out.
Give me. I will.
So there's a tie between those two. And then probably, I got to finish Blasphemous 2. So there's that. And basically, other than that, probably everything is underneath. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I would like to play. I would, you know, Lords of the Fallen, I'll maybe try. So maybe Lords of the Fallen is probably like at the bottom of that list. I'm not gonna lie. Unless people start playing it and it's just everyone's blown away by it or something.
Perhaps. Will you joy accept rise with us? Enter now, you the drawing room, but be sure.
Oh yeah, true. Armored Core, yeah. Armored Core is probably above Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, so that's how it is, dude. JD, thanks so much for the donation as well. Thanks, JD. So that's where I'm at right now. There's way too many games to play, and I don't have any time to play them. Well, I do have time to play them, obviously, but I'm kind of preoccupied. God of War, no. I can't really say I'm interested in that. I do actually own the newest God of War, but... Can't say I'm in a big rush to play it or anything. I probably won't ever get around to playing it. Oh, dude, also Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom is is up there too. So... Because I started that game, but yeah, so. Jacob, thanks, dude. Simply just get this run, and then I can start playing other games, I guess, even though that's not what I'm going to do. You know, I'm saying, like, I have all these games to play. I'm probably not even going to play almost any of them, dude. I've always been someone who doesn't play a huge variety of games. I just stick to one game for a long time. Like, not even because of streaming, but even long before I started streaming, I would play one game for months or years before thinking about playing anything else. And then only when I got super bored with the game, I would move on. So yeah, realistically, not gonna play most of those games. Starfield, though, I will. And probably, again, probably Lies of P I will, so every other one is unlikely.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Abdul Rahman, thanks for the donation again, dude. Play that first, then Fortnite. Man, do people still play Fortnite? That game's still the most popular game, or what? Let's Fortnite. Yeah, those are the type of games I don't really follow in any way. I've never played it. Like, some of those competitive shooting games, I guess, and the same with the what do you call it? Battle Royale games. Never really followed them or anything. So many children on Fortnite, they added history lessons. What does that mean? How are there history lessons in Fortnite? Yeah, dude, Minecraft. I remember playing Minecraft Hunger Games. That was fun, man. Actually true. All right, we are finally ready to fight the first real boss. I think. Heavy infusion, flame grant me strength. I think that's it. Shortest Elden Ring setup, 45 minutes. Yeah, basically. No, you can do a setup for this run in probably about 30 to 35 minutes. For this particular route. You know, going to kill patches is totally optional. I just do it because we're doing it as game 7 and getting the shackle is used on 2 bosses. So I feel like it's worth it, but I would never normally get the shackle, and then you can pick up some more efficient shards too. So yeah, you can do it faster than this for sure. Let's put this one on. Isaac. Abdel, thanks for the third donation, dude. Actually going insane. This one, actually, it doesn't matter which one. I say the first real boss yet. This is what happens to him. If you can call it a real boss, I guess maybe you can't.
It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Fair in.
I suppose I could level up here. Why am I not on Twitch? I'm probably going to stream about 50-50 now. YouTube and Twitch. What if I misclick? Misclick what? I guess misclicking anything in a no-hit run's probably not good. Well, right now we got the heavy balls, but balls are good anyway. I didn't actually mean for that to sound weird, but it did. Good, I think. Yeah, I'll have to get a bot set up for the Discord that it gives notifications for YouTube streams as well. I wonder though, I'm kind of curious. So let's say we do a run just any run, but it's streamed across Twitch and YouTube. I'm kind of curious how it's gonna look, right? Because the YouTube segments are gonna look way better than the Twitch segments, so I wonder if that's gonna be really weird or not. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't matter, I guess. I didn't think about that until right now, actually. I also stream on different resolutions, so that might not be so nice for Hunter to to work with. I don't know. Okay, physic. Oh, I was gonna make a save. Let me name it too. Oh, but I just used the physic. I guess maybe I could go back to streaming at 1440p on Twitch. Not sure what to do. Yeah, I also could. Yeah, I could record as well. That's probably the easiest thing. But the only reason I haven't recorded is because I don't have like fucking insane amounts of video on my drive. But that's probably the actual best solution to that. And in fact, I probably should have been doing that anyways, because you know, obviously, if I'm recording, it's gonna look way better than if I'm streaming it to somewhere and then it's being downloaded and then put into another video. I don't think it's worth using a foot here. It doesn't really drop a lot.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, Twitch bitrate is basically barely enough to support 1440p, but it's not great. Condition. I think it's based on my experience. If you're moving, he does the spin and not the projectiles, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the projectile is very dangerous. Actually, it's a scary attack to get. I mean, projectiles are straight up RNG, right? So, yet another bullshit attack in Elden Ring, of course. Who was surprised about that? This weapon that deals pierce damage. Not, well, I guess is the Katara a fist or a claw? Is that even pierce? I think so. The rabid Kayla dogs are harder than Godric. I don't know. I actually think Godric is a decent boss. The main issue I have with him is his bullshit attacks, right? His fire breath plus his projectile. So I guess maybe I don't like him that much, but that's a pretty common sentiment for me with the bosses in this game. A lot of them are really cool, but they just have, you know, some bullshit, dude, that they do. You know? Seems to be a lot of that. Debargia. I definitely said that wrong. Welcome in, dude. How's it going, Jacoby? How long do rune arcs last? They last until you die. I wish rune arcs were better in this game. I wish they designed like great runes and stuff better than they did. Kind of disappointing. Godric's fire breath is only BS like 1% of the time. Yeah, I mean that's kind of true, but 1% for a no hit run is still dangerous as hell, right? Like if there's even a small chance something fails, based on the nature of grinding out no hit runs, like you're probably gonna see it.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. But
I don't remember. I feel like getting to 42 strength here is kind of low somehow. I don't know. I clearly it's not low, but feels low. Gonna stream. I've been playing Starfield. I did stream it a little bit. Realistically, though, I'm probably gonna do most of my first playthrough off stream because I don't know if it's a great streaming game. Also, I think to get the proper experience streaming, it's a mistake. So we'll see. Oh, okay, well, I meant to make a save, but I still did. It's just that I got to go back and like name it properly and stuff. Guess I can pop this too. Oh my god, the whiffs, dude. No way. The worst Radan fight I've ever seen because, well, with the balls at least. Oh, I did use the thing. Balls in their whiffs, man. That's the problem with these things. They deal a fuck ton of damage, but not the friendliest hitboxes on them, which I think is actually good. Yeah, I think it's better than just having some perfect weapon that is strong in every single possible way. I whiffed at least 3 hits of the balls there, man. Gravitational slam. Well, that's his phase transition, which happens at a certain amount of damage. So you just need to deal enough damage. Ouch.
Please, the name's right now. I had a little miss, as you might get. I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little convers. Well done. Something to mark.
Just rapier. My D3 no hit guide. Any thoughts of doing that for Elden Ring? I would like to do that, but the issue is they're still updating the game. I guess very slowly at this point, but there's definitely going to be more updates coming, and I don't really want to make a guide and then have it be outdated. So when I'm pretty sure that they're done patching the game, then I'll probably do that. At least that's what I've been saying for a while. So maybe that's just copium and I'm never going to do it, but we'll see, I guess. We will see. But who knows, man? What if I make a guide and then all of a sudden the iron balls and the starfist are nerfed into the ground and it's not even viable anymore? That could easily happen. And then next thing you know, the route that I did a tutorial on is just not even good anymore. It depends. The duo boss before Redan depends on if the festival is activated yet, Athena. So if the festival is activated either by going to Altus and getting a grace or doing the Ranny quest line, then the duo won't be there. But if you go there when the festival's not activated, which is basically just not doing either of those things, then the duo is going to be there. Ray, thanks for the good luck, dude. There's no doubt in my mind that if I had an equal amount of time in all the games of the gr3, Demon Souls would be last, 100%. Because even in this game, right, that Redan fight, I still have to know what I'm doing. I still have to know how to dodge his attacks, and depending on the opening, I might not even get a punish opportunity, so then, yeah, I just gotta fight him. And there's Goldfree, and there's Godric and stuff. Whereas Demon Souls, you could actually just not learn any boss moveset, basically, and just no-hit the game. That being said, though, the Demon Souls areas are probably trickier than in this game. This game and Sekiro just have by far the easiest running sections, I would say. The only running section in this any percent that's even a consideration is the bird section, but it's not really that bad. Most of it, it's just blank mind, just running through everything. Iron Balls is the easiest route to learn. It's definitely one of them. The route that goes with the Serpent Hunter might be easier as well. Just because Serpent Hunter's an easier weapon to use, but you would still, on that route, swap to Starfist when you get to the capital, so... How many runes does this guy give? Maybe I should use a foot here. I don't think sorcery is easier to learn, personally. Well, I don't know. It's tough to say. Kind of a rough gold-free fight, actually, right there. Yeah, sorcery, I think some parts of it is really simple, but yeah, maybe it is easier to learn, I guess. There's no question that it's easier to execute the sorcery route. Because you don't have to, you know, adjust to boss fights. All the strats on the sorcery are just totally scripted. It's just you have to know how to do it, and some of the execution on it is pretty precise. So they're both pretty easy, especially when you compare it to other no-hit runs in other Souls games, like the DS3 one, for example. It's insane how much easier no-hitting this game is compared to DS3. Impressive if there was one, let alone two legacies in the DLC. I would honestly be very disappointed if there's not two or more. Like, there should be at least two. Based on what I've been, what I've heard about the plans for the DLC and what's happened and why it's taken so long and stuff. Apparently what people have been saying is they initially we're going to release 2 DLCs, just like Dark Souls 3, and I think it's... FromSoft doesn't like to change a lot of stuff, so looking back at how they did Dark Souls 3 will give you a pretty good idea, in my opinion, at least from what I expect, will give you a good idea of what they're going to do in this game. But what I heard from from Lance, who basically doesn't get the stuff wrong, is that they were initially going to release 2 DLCs, and the arena update was going to be in the first DLC. But then, for whatever reason, I don't think anybody knows why, they decided to release one huge DLC with basically both of the contents of those DLCs being combined. And then that's why they just kind of released that arena update on its own, kind of randomly. So, if that's true, then... if there are going to be 2 DLCs, I would at least expect each DLC to have a legacy dungeon in it, right? At least one in each one, so that's why there has to be 2, you know? So we will see, but... I didn't write any notes on this Morgoth fight. I'm pretty sure I just spam R2 the whole time. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I waited too long to do the shackle there. I shouldn't have waited that long. They said they want to drag out the game's lifespan. How does that make any sense, though? Wouldn't they want to keep the game relevant by releasing, you know, couple DLCs? Because I think it's probably safe to say that if they release like a small DLC, or relatively small DLC, sort of the same relative size as Ashes of Ariandel, for example, tons of people would come back to the game and play it, right? So it would get relevant for a little bit, and then when people had done it, it would go back to being kind of normal. But then when they release the other one, it would be the same. It would get like a huge spike. But yeah, maybe there is more excitement if they wait 2 years and have some gigantic DLC. I guess it could work. I don't know. I don't think Morgott needs more HP. The fight that you just watched is with basically an optimized build with the strongest, or one of the strongest weapons in the game. So it's not really representative of what people's damage is normally. I think his HP is fine. I think Malekith's HP is too low, probably, if anything. How much USD do I think they'll charge? Probably, I don't know. What's a normal DLC? Like 30? 30 bucks, maybe? Fire Giant needs more HP. Surely that's true. They improve arena matchmaking. I guess so, but for a game like this, the lifespan, it makes sense, I guess, right? PvP, even in the older Souls games, there's kind of always people who do PvP, but I wouldn't say the games are alive because like a couple thousand people do PvP in it, you know? Clearly, Elden Ring's still pretty relevant considering the views that it gets on YouTube. I think it's at least a little bit. But yeah, it's not like the mainstream most popular thing right now. I think when the DLC comes out, it probably will go back to being like the top category. It'll be interesting for me because, you know, when I started making the YouTube videos that weren't just me posting random runs on YouTube, that was kind of long after the game died down, right? It was at the end of last year. So I'm curious if there's going to be like a big spike in views and all this stuff. It'll be interesting, dude. With a lot more eyes on the game. Let's go on Mohammed. Yeah, surely it's only me, Hopper. No, people play, like, the thing is, people play Souls games. Souls games are basically timeless at this point, so people are going to watch Elden Ring runs easily past a decade from now. That would not shock me in any way, considering, I mean, even look at, we just played Demon Souls an hour ago, man. That game came out 14, what? It was 14 or 15 years ago? Obviously, we were playing the remake, I guess, but... Was it 2009? Or 2008? Can't remember, but still. People are still going to speedrun the games. People are still going to do challenge runs on the games. Like, people are still going to play them. It's just... They're not, I wouldn't say, like, super popular or anything. Yeah, 2009. So it's been a long time since it came out. People are still playing that game, so. And that's their least popular game, at least out of the Souls games. PS3 or PS5, no hit. Get it for Demon Souls. I honestly, I haven't played the original, but as far as I'm aware, they're very similar. Like almost nothing's different. Every Soul streamer is practicing Demon Souls, no hit. God run 55. Probably. Probably. I guess one thing the multi-game runs are pretty good for is keeping a certain game sort of alive in a way. Right? Not many people run DS2 at this point, and especially not any bigger streamers or YouTubers, I guess. Like some people, there's still the occasional people who do their first playthrough in DS2 and all that, but yeah, probably a lot of the viewership that a game like DS2 and Demon Souls as well get is from when people are doing the God run stuff or the multi-game runs, so. Even a game like Bloodborne, there's not a lot of people who play Bloodborne that I see. Hey, Cast Gambit, I almost forgot. I think Dark Souls 3 always has maybe slightly more people playing it. I guess you could just go check the category and see how many people are playing the games, but Dark Souls 3 I think is pretty highly liked, and usually people would go from Elden Ring to like DS3 or something, because DS3 has, everybody knows how good the bosses are in DS3, and so everyone kind of wants a taste of it, I think. But yeah, all the other ones basically don't get any viewers unless people are doing God run stuff with them. You know, someone like Hob putting a few thousand viewers in the category or whatever. Yeah, DS2 is my favorite for no-hit running still. Like, at this point, it's still my favorite for no-hit running. I like Elden Ring more for just general playthroughs of the game. I don't think I need that. Played DS1 before, DS2 and 3. I think with getting into some of the older games, you just have to have the right mindset, right? You need to come into DS1 knowing that you're gonna have to spend time walking around and not warping between places. If you can get past that, then it's gonna be fine. It doesn't matter what order you play them in, but if you came into Dark Souls 1 and you start trying to warp everywhere and you're expecting the same quality of life as in Elden Ring, then you're gonna have a bad time, probably. And the whole resting at Graces thing as well, and then you're just locked in an area, and yeah. And there's no question too, if you go to play DS1 or 2 right now, and you've only played Elden Ring and maybe even DS3, the bosses they feel ancient compared to DS3 and Elden Ring. not even saying Elden Ring necessarily has just the best boss of all time, but the overall feel of the bosses, even in Elden Ring, even the ones that aren't so highly regarded, like, I don't know, the tree spirits or something, it feels a lot more up to date, as it should, considering the game came out 10 years later. But yeah, the bosses definitely feel ancient, which they are. So, but what is cool is in those games, in DS1 and I guess even Demon Souls to a degree, but yeah, DS1 and DS2 and Demon Souls, you can see that they have a few of those bosses where it kind of, bosses that still hold up to this day as still like great bosses, right? I think of Sif in DS1, obviously Artorias too. In DS2, Sir Alone and Sir Alone and like Ivory King and stuff. Like there's glimpses of those bosses where it's like, wow, okay, I can see how they have gone on to create some of the best bosses just in games in general. So yeah, Velstat's cool. Like there's a lot of cool bosses in those older games, but there's a lot of bosses that are they're not annoying. I think of a boss like Last Giant in DS2. It's basically the opening boss in the game. He's not an annoying boss, but he basically just stomps at you all the whole time, right? It's not some special boss fight. If you go into that for the first time after playing the DS3 boss, it's like, wow, this is so simple. And the same with, I guess, like Taurus Demon or basically every single DS1 boss until you get later. Abyss Watcher's fight is the best fight in the entire Dark Souls series. You'll die on that hill and you're gonna die alone. Except not really. A lot of people like Abyss Watchers somehow. I do not. Phase 2 is fine. Phase 1 is absolute trash. So... Covetous Demon's an underrated boss, dude. I'll die on that hill right there. Covetous Demon, underrated boss, man. I'm not even joking either. I think he's not a great boss, obviously, but he's he's not even a good boss, but he's not trash or anything. He's got some cool mechanics. And at least a moveset, and he's not a duo garbage fight or something like that. Better than a lot of bosses in this game, I would say, in terms of introducing some interesting mechanic and not being annoying. I'll take Covetous Demon over any duo boss in this game, dude. Name any single one, I'll easily take him. Which is already over probably a third of the boss in the game. So maybe not a third, but it's a lot. Yeah, he literally has an attack, so it's a big slug that is basically I think it's meant to be, I would assume, a reference to, you know, Jabba the Hutt or something. And oh wait, what do I do here again? Sleep. And so he basically is Jabba the Hutt in a Souls game. But what's like he does all these rolling attacks and stuff, and it's pretty hilarious. But what's the best is he has a grab attack that strips your armor off. And so you have to like re-equip all of it. It's so funny, dude. Oh, how is that not phase 2? Bunch of extra damage right there. I don't even know why I get all those foots on this run. There's no need to have more levels. We just pump up to up to like 99 strength. That's all we do. Why now riposte? Have you seen the damage on the fire giant riposte? Have you seen it? Say sleep's the best for fire giant. I think honestly sleep isn't that great on fire giant unless you're basically doing this exact build. I wouldn't rely on a strat. If you're doing a casual playthrough, I wouldn't really recommend trying to use sleep on it. It's not going to be bad, but it's not really going to do too much, I don't think. Maybe it is good. Maybe you have like a sleep arrows or something. It could be good in phase 2, I guess, now that I think about it. But you'd have to have enough poise damage to actually make use of the sleep to stun him or something. And there are almost no weapons in the game that have the poise damage per second of the balls, so yeah, I don't know if sleep's that good. Sleep may be better in phase 1. I don't know. Yeah, riposte on fire giant is an absolute meme. I was hoping that when they buffed the riposte damage overall in this game, which I think was a good change. I was really hoping they changed fire giant to make it a decent riposte. Obviously, it got that, 10% increase or whatever it was that they added just across the board. But it's literally less damage than doing a riposte is less damage than just one hit to the eye. And then not to mention when he stands back up, he has an insane amount of iframes, so you can't even punish him further. It's never worth riposting fire giant. There's not a single instance where it's going to be worth it. Unless maybe there's some crit build out there that I don't know. Even then I couldn't see it. In my opinion, the fire giant riposte should have been similar to the Madir sort of thing, where you take away sort of a quarter of his health bar in one thing. I think that would have been cool. Would have been really strong, obviously, but nobody likes fire giant phase 2 anyways, or phase 1 for that matter. There's so many ripostes on bosses in the game where it's just such a meme. Even the Rodan riposte is a total joke. I will say it's not nearly as bad as the fire giant one. Like it can be worth it, but I feel like there should have been at least a slightly better multiplier. A boss that has 200 poise. At least get some decent damage on him. Or not more than decent damage, I mean. It's already decent, but it should be good. So I toggle sprint. I've remapped my controller so that the back button on the Xbox controller is a toggle B press. So it's not ideal, and I need to be very aware of when I'm using it so that, I have lost runs before where I didn't realize I had it on, and I would go to fight a boss, and I try to roll, and I can't. But yeah, that's how I do it. Obviously, DS2 is the only game that actually has a toggle sprint, like dedicated control. Another reason why DS2 is so good, at least for me. What's the setup here? So weird. You have to make sure that you're on the side of the Godskin Noble here to get the full damage for whatever reason. I think it's the sneak damage, and if you're directly in front of the Noble, she like sees you, or I don't know. I don't understand. Now, the way to aim those pots is to basically just aim at the center and then cam at the highest angle while standing at like those specific coffins or whatever they are. Yeah, that would definitely not be a fun way to lose God Run 3, Game 7. Whoops, I left toggle sprint on. I guess I'm dead. One cycle duo possible with iron balls. It is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible, but for a normal setup, it's not really the most efficient thing to do. But yeah, I mean, think about how many buffs you can stack in this game. Anything's possible in this game, basically. Think about the amount of debuffs and buffs that you can stack up on Godskin Duo. Right? You can get the Moose Horns, which is basically 30% more damage. And then you could get Howl, which is an additional... How much is Howl again? Somehow I don't remember. But yeah, you can get Howl instead of Flame Grant Me Strength, and there's a lot of buffs you can stack very easily. Yeah, 30. Somehow I can't remember if it's 30 or 25. I think it's 30, right? Anyways, you can do it. But yeah, whether you can do it easily on a no-hit run, I'm not sure. Without having to go, get the Kindred of Rot Exaltation and all that crazy stuff. Mushroom Head and... Yeah, I'm not sure how realistic it is for a no-hit run, but... I guess the main thing is that Noble is resistant to strike, right? So that's kind of the main issue. So your damage on the Noble isn't actually that great. $25% more? I don't know. It's a lot, though. It's better than Flame Grant Me Strength by a decent amount. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's 5% better than Flame Grant Me Strength. That sounds right. Yeah, but something like the Serpent Hunter can very easily one-cycle Godskin Duo on just a normal setup. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that again, but I guess I'll do this strat. I guess this is like an ultra-safe way to do this, but I didn't actually mean to do it. Maybe I should do that, actually. It is the last running section in the God Run 3 for me, so probably not a terrible idea. No, Howl's not more dangerous. It's just usually it's not needed, right? Look at the damage we're doing to the bosses. We don't need that extra bit of damage. What am I doing? Just not needed. And it's the same reason why I don't use Red Feather on this run, because our damage is so high that Red Feather basically doesn't change anything. NPC invade you here? It invades you after you get a half of the secret lift medallion, I believe. There we go. I guess I still need that. Gotta run overall. How much would I say is RNG versus execution? Literally, basically 0 RNG. I guess for the way I do this, probably the actual only RNG on this entire run is the way I do shadows. Is there a way to make it no RNG? Maybe, I guess. If there is, I'm not sure how. I guess there is always the chance that, you know, your game crashes or something like that, and you know, you load back in and you're just dead or something like something. I don't know. But basically, it's not really done RNG, is what I'm saying. Whoops. This one, let's go here.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again. Witness tarnished, I cover destined death. To kill what?
Yeah, basically no RNG. Well, I guess there's RNG, but obviously there's tons of RNG, I guess. But it's not RNG that you die if it happens. There's a way to deal with everything. I guess, yeah, we're at 99 strength now, so I could probably get some endurance, but I think I might use the ball right over Somber Weapon because the balls are insanely strong, is why. Yeah, you get the biggest benefit of the ball route towards the end game. There's no question that earlier in the run, like a +9 Serpent Hunter is going to be better than a +12 Iron Ball. Obviously. But Iron Balls late game are definitely better than Serpent Hunter. And the amount that, I guess it's really just give or take, right? Because I wouldn't say that the amount that the Iron Balls are better makes them overall better for no hit than the Serpent Hunter. Probably. Maybe there's a slight edge or something, but I don't know. Yeah, so a route that is pretty good at this point that a lot of people use is you go with the Serpent Hunter and then swap to the Star Fist.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. No.
And so that's a pretty, I think that's a more efficient route of basically what I'm doing right now. And I think you get the Serpent Hunter to maybe +4. So yeah, you get a +4 Serpent Hunter. You I guess I don't know exactly the details of the route, but what I would assume is you get a +4 Serpent Hunter, you script right card, probably using, well, I would probably script him using Knight's Resolve or something, or Determination. Or wait, maybe people, I don't know what people do, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know if they do, like, I think you do, you don't even do Godric, is basically what the route is. You do right card and you do Radan. With a +4, I guess, or maybe it's a +6, I guess. Actually, +6 makes way more sense. So +6, you do right card, you go do Radan +6, you, I'm just gonna get endurance. Yeah, and then once you reach the capital, then you swap over to the Starfist at plus, I guess plus 12, right? Probably. I don't know exactly the details of the route, but. Let me make a save file here. Yo, Edwin, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. What do I hope lore-wise? I'm literally the last person on Earth to ask that question. I can't even give you an answer because I don't know the lore of any of this game, really. So I'm probably the last person on Earth to ask that. Oh, a little stun. If anyone's wondering, doing the jump R2s are better on the Horlu fight, or like on the Godfrey fight and the Goldfrey fight. Doing the jump R2 is better. I do jump R1s just because I'm trying to be extra safe, basically. Because if you know the jump R2s are like a little slow, so if you delay it or you jump late or something, you could get hit because it's just not a fast enough recovery. And obviously the jump R2s are better because you can get double hits, right? So double hits are really weird. It's a weird thing that can happen where with, I guess, I don't know if it's with other weapons, but I've definitely seen it the most with fists, where you can do a jump R2 and you basically hit the boss twice. And it's as crazy as it sounds. So you're dealing double the poise damage, double the damage of the jump attack. It can happen right there as well when I do that jump R2. Like, it's totally broken when it happens. And you can make it very consistent on the Godfrey fight. Extremely consistent. Just kind of about timing it right, hitting the right part of the body. There we go. Yeah, I like jump R1s too because it is safer. That's why I do it for this. Okay, I made a few save files during that. I don't. It's these save files will just be nice to have, I think. This is the Radan one that I made that was super scuffed. I'll make a better one here. Wouldn't mind just, you know, just fighting the boss for a little bit. Certain jump attacks that are fast enough. Something to do with animation lining up with the landing frames? You think so? What I've been told is that it has something to do with hitting, like so the enemy models in this game for some of the bosses, they have like different components of their body, I guess. And so what I thought somebody told me was that you're hitting like both. I don't know. I don't really understand it, to be honest. But oh, so it is a PvP thing, really? Interesting. Okay, well then there you go, I guess. I should probably give myself like some +0 balls. Can I do this in time? I'm just gonna run away and see if I can manage to give myself some +0 balls. Oh! Wait. Oh, they're +12. God damn it, dude. Okay, we should be fine. I don't really fully trust strafing that other follow-up if I'm doing a no-hit run. I find it can be a little inconsistent, potentially. Oh, that was the worst roll of my life, and I actually survived. That's not even cheat engine, dude. That's 3 HP. But you see that damage right there? So 450, it's basically like doing 2 Charger 2s. Right? And so that's why I was saying earlier, like, reposting this boss is not really worth it. How come this damage actually isn't even that bad? Like, well, it's pretty bad, but... some of the bingo stuff, it felt like it was equally as bad with upgraded weapons, man. Just with no talismans, too. I guess it is pretty bad. What am I doing, bro? You can get a headshot on that if you're good. Yeah, what ends up usually happening though when you stun him is... See, I got a lot more damage off if I didn't riposte, but... usually happens when you stun him. Even when I want to go for riposte, I just can't because... the, I get trapped underneath him because, you know, the way you gotta fight this boss is by going underneath him, so... Oh. I honestly don't know the best way to dodge that attack. I very rarely see it. I usually just run away on the horse, though. I definitely feel like this is the best oversized boss Or at least out of the bosses that Souls or that FromSoft has made that have insane camera issues, I think this is the best one. Somehow. Because I actually think he's fun to fight, but the camera is obviously not ideal. I want him to give me some of those weird openings, because that's what kind of makes this fight a little scary. How am I doing this? I'm going to go with the low balls again. Low ball. Post him. The poise damage of these weapons is just insane, dude. Actually just insane. How quickly it melts through his poise bar. Okay, that's decent, I guess. What other save file to make? I made a Godric one. Might as well do the same for Godric, right? Because I might not play Elden Ring again until we're in Game 7, so I wouldn't mind just making sure I'm not going to get hit on some of these bosses. What do I usually do on this one? I don't remember. Second roll was very questionable. I'm probably going to play Godric very safe on an actual run. Like, if he starts giving me some of these other attacks, probably not going to bother trying to go for anything crazy. Like on this, you can jump into this, but I'm probably not going to actually do that. I think jumping into this one's okay, but kind of crazy how much we take the no-hit runs for granted now. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's a lot different now. When like thousands of people have done no-hit runs, right? Versus when it was only like a handful. And the reason the balls are really good on this fight actually is because they're fast enough to get a charge R2 on basically every single punish opening. Whereas the Serpent Hunter, if you want to do a fully charged R2, you have to be pretty selective of when you do it. But here, like double charge R2, perfectly safe on that. Oh, not if he does fire? Well, fire's phase 2, and he's dead way before he can do anything like that, so. Yeah, and I think the thing is too with no hit runs now is they're so optimized that it's kind of not the same sort of achievement, I guess, right? In certain cases. Oh, look at that juicy headshot, dude. This damage is... I guess I have 30 strength, but plus 0. That was the worst roll of all time. Jesus, dude. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, we don't see phase 2 on this, but okay, good. Yeah, see how that other one circles around, and that's actually a double iframe right there. Like, that's exactly what it looks like. The other projectile comes through, and you're like dodging both. Okay, surely I'll roll this better this time. Here we are. I think a Charger 2 is fast enough. Oh. Pretty insane. Yeah, usually what I do on this attack with like faster weapons is just go in. Give me those projectiles again. Guess not. Someone definitely has done a +0 no hit run in this game, yeah. People have done level 1 +0. I think people have done... Someone's done level 1 +0 all remembrances no hit. I don't think anyone's done anything beyond that yet. But yeah. Trying to think, is there anything else? I guess that Horlu probably is good. Third coming with 1M. I should probably end here though, you guys. Probably a good time to end. I would stream longer, but I've got some stuff to do, so. That's not what I expected. Anyways, yeah, I'll probably end for today, you guys. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. So I think we're basically ready to start going for the God 3 again, dude. Probably. I don't know. Like, will I start attempts tomorrow? Maybe not. Maybe I will, though, I guess. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, we might start with some attempts again tomorrow, so we'll see. I'll just... If not, I'm not really sure what I'd be doing. I definitely have to practice Bloodborne, though, because I'm probably going to be pretty rusty at Bloodborne, but since it's game 1, I don't think it's that important. But anyways, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I will be on Twitch tomorrow, and then... Wait, today's Wednesday. Today's Wednesday? So I'll be on Twitch tomorrow, and then probably Friday I'll be back on YouTube, I guess. Even though I said that last week, and then I end up not streaming on Friday. So we'll just see what happens. But that is the plan. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys on tomorrow or on Friday, I guess. So yeah, have a good one, you guys.